This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, Master Inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone.
Guys, welcome. Hi. Thank you so much for joining with us here today, guys. And to those who is currently watching right now on YouTube, on Facebook, as well as on TikTok, I bid you guys welcome. Hello, everybody. I don't know where's the camera right now, but I'm just going to look here, all right? And I wanted to say hello to each and every one of you who is currently watching from home, from the beach, or I don't know if you guys are working right now. Okay, hello guys, welcome to our nice and humble stream right now. Okay, so guys, currently right now I am looking at some of you guys who is currently outside. Yeah, if you guys already registered, make sure that you guys come on inside, because we do have something special just for you. And to our fans from India, welcome guys. We have so many activities that we have around here, guys. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Muaz. I am your MC and your host, but okay, I am not the main attraction right now, yeah? The main attraction is actually you guys. So yes, we are very honored to have you guys here for our incredible event. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, if you guys don't know about this, in about a couple of more minutes after this, we have the fun match, yeah, that's going to be happening later. But before we start with the fun match, we wanted to just entertain you guys with a couple of songs from this band that's going to be performing right here with all of you guys out here. Okay, so if you guys don't know who they are, they call themselves the Banana Band. All right, Banana Band, yeah? I don't even know how they come up with this name, but this is super creative. All right, so I hope you guys enjoy their performance. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I want you guys to please put your hands together for Banana Band! right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, let's give Banana Band one round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, that was such a fantastic performance by the Banana Band. But of course, guys, to everybody who's currently watching from our tube right now, that's right, we are currently live streaming on YouTube, on Facebook, as well as on TikTok. So if you guys are currently watching right now, hello! If you guys are from Indonesia, if you guys are from India, or maybe you guys are from Thailand, I bid you guys welcome. All right, guys, right now, currently, we are just chilling right now with the fans out here as, you know, most of them, they are trying to prep up to join in for the fun match. But I wanted to do something right now for you guys, yeah? If you guys notice, next to me right now, we got the players from Sam 9. We have Luyu, we have Brian, and we also have Man Parang, guys, yeah? So why do I call them in? Because we wanted to see who can manage to get the highest point for King of the Hammer. Okay. Just a bit. All right. Anyway, guys, you know the rules. Whoever get the highest points wins. What you will win? Maybe some ice cream downstairs later. I'll belanja you guys lah. Okay. All right. So who wants to go first? Who wants to go? You want to go first? All right. Here we go. Okay. The highest point so far was 900 points. So Luyu, at least 450 for both. Okay, there's 2 tries, and let's see how many points that he can get. Here we go. All right, here we go. 425. Ooh, he needs to get at least 460 for the second one. All right, Luyu, try it. Your strongest. Put all your strength in. Here we go. All right. What are you going to get? Is it going to be more than 450 points? Oh, 860 points from Lu Yu. Okay, we got Man Parang right now. Man, this is it. You got to show your honor. All right, let's see if Man can get more than 900 points. 700. Bro, try it. Put all your strength in. Tekan perut sikit. Boom! All right, let's see. How many points over here? 415. Okay, Man said that he can only get 700, but if he managed to get another 400, he'll get more than 800. So Man, come on, let's do this. All right, what's the point? 830 points, guys. Let's give it up for Man Parang, guys. And also Luyu just now. Okay, we got Brian. Brian, you got to defend your team. All right, let's see. What's the point like for you? All right, Brian just hit it. And he gets 420 points. 420, ladies and gentlemen. All right, he still got one more. One more to go. All right, here we go. And it's 825 points. All right, give me a second. Let me try. Okay, let me try, yeah? All right, what do I get? 870 points! Wow, just a little bit more. All right, we got the fans out here from India. Yeah, what's your name, buddy?
Sharon.
Sharon, okay, Sharon. Give it a try, All right, okay, 435. You got one more. Can you manage to make 460? Well, let me see, 400. 860. Bro, I got 870 just now. But anyway, good job. You can try again. But right now I would like to introduce, all right, come over here for a second. All right, right now I would like to introduce the team that's gonna be battling it out for the fun match. Yeah, so we got a couple of teams. First, I would like to say thank you again to Brian, Loyu, and also Mampara. Thank you guys so much. Okay, you guys can chill first. Now I would like to introduce, okay, some of the teams that we have out here. We have, again, one team from Thailand. We got two teams from Indonesia. We got two teams from Malaysia. And we have 5 teams, yeah, from India, yeah? All right, let's go with the first one from Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first team, Immortal Survivor. Where are you guys at? Immortal Survivor. All right, we got it right there at the back. For the second team from Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen, we have Bot Hunters. All right, where's Bot Hunters? All right, they're there as well. Okay, they're sitting under the same table. All right, next, ladies and gentlemen, from Thailand, they call themselves Super Davi. All right, there you go. Yeah? Cool. All right, let's go with the next one from Indonesia. This team is called Chicken Dinner Squad. All right, they're here as well. We also have the next team from Indonesia, Battle Royale Brigade. All right, they're here. Okay, they're prepping up as we speak. But of course, the 5 other teams from India, ladies and gentlemen, we have, where are you guys at? Shadow Strikers. Okay, Shadow Strikers, they're there. We have Apex Assassin. We have Victory Vanguard. We have also Warlord Warriors and Leo Masters. Okay, so all of these teams, they're actually going to be competing up to 3 matches. Yeah, so now I hope you guys are ready. Yeah, because this is going to be an epic battle right here for our event. Okay, so without any further ado, of course, we would like to pass to our caster. They're going to be explaining to you guys about the matches that we have right here. Okay, so make sure, yeah, to all of you guys who are currently watching right now, please, okay, please make sure that you guys don't forget to press the like button. All right, don't forget to share our live stream, yeah, to all of your friends and family. Let them know, okay, that we currently right now are having our fun match. Yeah, again, there's up to 3 matches with 4 different countries. This is the reason why I love to do this, okay, because I've got to meet with people, yeah, all over, you know, all over the world, and I love, you know, to meet some of these people, yeah, because they're so nice, they're so humble, they're so hyped, and I love the passion that they gave when they arrived here. Okay, so again, yeah, if you guys are watching right now, make sure that you guys share, let all of your friends know, because we're about to start right now. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, to talk more about our fun match, I'm going to pass it to our caster, to Contra, as well as Choo Choo. So take it away. All right, so right now, apparently, yeah, we are currently not going to be passing to our caster right now. Yeah, there's still a couple of more things that they're trying to prep up. And if, let's say, you guys are, you know, watching right now, again, thank you guys so much. We are currently doing our live event right here, yeah, in Malaysia, in Rex KL. And if you guys don't know who I am, I would like to introduce myself. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Muaz, all right, and I am the host for today's event, yeah? And it's so cool, yeah? There's so many things that you guys can actually see. First of all, we have a couple of activities that you guys can actually join in. If you guys are here, we have the King of the Hammer. I managed to get 870 points. We got our fans out here, okay? She's chilling at the back, as you guys can see, all right? Sometimes, you know, you just want to take a very quick nap so that you guys can get yourself energized, yeah? And that is awesome. All right, and we also have this. Come on, come over here for a second. Come over here for a second, okay? If you notice, we have this game right here, yeah, where you guys can try to make sure that you guys go all the way to the end without hitting the steel. Well, if you do hit the steel, you gotta get electrified for just a little bit, yeah? Doesn't hurt, no worries, okay? And we have a couple of more stuff as well. For example, we have the racing simulator, racing car game. If let's say you guys are the type of players out there who likes to play a racing game, yeah, this is the kind of thing that we have around here. We're all having fun right here at We Are iQOOers. All right. So again, reminding you guys, reminding to each and everyone who is currently watching right now as we speak. Again, we have a couple of teams, that's going to be competing for the Battle Royale. It's going to be fun, I can't wait to see who's going to be on top. As you guys can see, we got the battle cry. So to each team, I hope they have their own battle cry. That's the best thing, because you got to hype your friends, your players. Who knows, with this battle cry, you might get a chance to win the chicken dinner, basically, there you go. They all are having fun right now. All right, so here's the cool thing. We are here throughout the whole entire day. We were here from morning, and now it is currently 3:30 p.m. So we're having fun. We're enjoying ourselves right here. We're having a blast. A couple of my friends as well, they're all like chilling, and they just had a really nice time taking a couple of photos with our cosplayer. All right, so maybe later we can go and talk to them for just a little bit, okay? So again, to you guys, I want to say thank you, to each and every one of you, all right, who is watching. I wanted to say thank you for watching. Please, again, make sure that you guys don't forget to comment, okay, say hello, support your team from, probably if you guys are watching from India, go and say, okay, go India, support your country. We also have from Indonesia, kita ada player-playernya dari Indonesia, jadi semuanya keren-keren nih. Jadi sebentar lagi mereka akan main. Okay, and also we got one from Thailand. They are fantastic players as well, and most of them, they are all iQOO users, smartphone users, and that is awesome. Okay, and of course we have another two more teams from Malaysia. Jadi kalau saya of course saya nak support semua lah. I would like to support all of them, but since I was born in Malaysia, I got to support my home team. So okay, I hope they win. But of course, I don't care whoever wins. For me personally, all of them, they are all winners. So join me right now as I walk around and let's see what is what is currently that they're doing right now. They're prepping up. Okay, we got our lovely people over here. They're chilling. Hello, apa khabar? Okay, and there you have it, guys. All of the players, they are prepping up right now. They are getting ready into the lobby so that they can start the match. Okay, this is gonna be the very first match. Okay, we don't want you to fall down. I'm so sorry. Okay, we don't want them to, not get ready. So they have to be inside the lobby, okay, before we begin with the fun match. So we got 5 teams from India. We got all the players out here. Hello, guys. Hello. Okay, guys, say hello to the camera. Yes. Awesome. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Oh my God, we got all the fans out here. Thank you guys so much for coming. Is this your first time here in Malaysia?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Paresh.
Oh, nice name. What about you, buddy? Navin. All right. So first time here in Malaysia. You've never been to Malaysia before. Have you ever tried the Malaysian food, the Malaysian cuisine here?
Yeah, we tried one.
What food did you try?
That's steam rice type something.
Ooh, I like that. Coconut rice. Yeah. We call it nasi lemak, right? So you tried that. Aha. So
I really loved it.
you really love it. All right. Coconut rice. We put a bit of chicken in. Ooh. It's actually really, really nice. So to those who's watching right now, if you guys never been to Malaysia, nasi lemak is actually our national cuisine. Okay, maybe some other countries might claim that nasi lemak is theirs, but it's actually here from Malaysia. All right, so anyway, guys, we are about to get into the game. So I hope you guys enjoy our fun match. So without any further ado, I would like to pass this mic to our caster, to Contra and Choo Choo. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Muaz, and welcome everybody to our four countries iQOO Fan Festival. My name's Contra, and here with me is Chuchu. We're gonna have an amazing day of action as the players are ready to get into the battlegrounds, and I can't wait to see what happens because we got a lot of back-to-back action to go on.
I swear to God, just now, a lot of players were shouting, if they can type it out, Muaz, can we just start the game now? Muaz, can we start the game now? Muaz, I mean, like, it's very entertaining. Thank you for the host, Muaz, today. As always, you've been brilliant. But I agree, when it comes to the players, can they fight against Sam9? The pro teams, a high standard team, and the highest tier when it comes to the Malaysia, one of the sweetheart of Malaysia. But if they're being defeated here, that team should be definitely will be representing their own region then.
Yeah, and when we take a look into this field of rosters that we have, we've got teams hailing from Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, and of course, last but not least, India. There's a lot of teams from India here. Like, if you look at the entirety of the lobby, there's 11 teams in total, and there's 5 teams from India. There's a very high chance that they could actually walk away with some big wins.
Why not? Go ahead, because we want to see Sam9 being challenged, and not just that. The least region, which is going to be the team with the least amount of players, which is going to come from Thailand. I mean, if Super Davika, the name of the team here, that's going to be number 3 if you guys actually watch it in the map later on, by David, Ton, Bomb, and Mark. And if this team actually wins over the rest of the other teams, now that speaks something for itself.
That's right. In the game of a battleground, you definitely want to see who's basically having the best of survival skills. And on top of that, teamwork for them to be able to outlast their opponents. So when we move into the first map, we'll be moving into Erangel. So it's just like how the usual format goes. That chicken dinner is worth 10 points. And after that, from second place onwards, you get 6 points, and just -1 from any other placements. So you don't want to be that team to be at the bottom at 11 because we got the total of 11 teams, right? Because 10 and 11, they don't get any points at all. So you got to make sure you stay afloat at all times.
It's sad to have only TT's not getting any points. You feel a bit awkward. You feel a bit isolated. Like everybody else got something out of it. So make sure that even if they're being eliminated early for the teams at the very bottom, they have to be aggressive, which means they cannot depend on their placement points anymore. They have to go for the elimination point. Now we're going to go into the game very soon because we're going to get into the first map of the day, which is going to be Sunhawk.
That's right. And when we take a look at how things are going to go, I feel like this is definitely interesting because this time around with such a beautiful setting here in Kuala Lumpur, and we are in Rexcale. Just a little bit of history lesson. This used to be one of the first cinema in Malaysia, and after that, there's a long story of how it has been dilapidated, caught fire, and now has turned into an art center. And then you see like live bands performing, you see arts all over the place. I wish you guys are here in Kuala Lumpur to join us. If you guys are on live stream, of course, feel free to hang out for the entirety of the time. But yeah, this is definitely an old cinema, and now we've turned this into an arena where they get to game on. And speaking of which, let's get the game started as we dive right in for our first map. It will be Erangel instead.
Interesting, unusual when it comes to the sequence. But we're gonna go straight into Erangel it is. It's gonna be the favorite of the teams out there. And speaking of which, we do have team number 1 in case you guys want to know. It's gonna be Immortal Survivors. Will be immortal enough for them to survive as long as they need, because if they're being eliminated early, it's not gonna be called. It's just gonna be Immortal Survivors.
Yeah, or just survivors, right? Or if that's the case, if you're eliminated early, are you actually surviving though? But of course, jokes aside, there's plenty of areas for these teams to actually go for their first dive. But with this trajectory of a pathway, it really leaves a lot of room around the center of the playing field. We do see that Immortal Survivors, they're moving around the outskirts of the region of, if I'm not mistaken, Yasnaya Polyana. So this is where they will get a little bit more an open ground terrain to work with and maybe play around the field of Rosa to navigate around the map.
Now it's all about the circle. We do know that for sure. Yes, Sunhawk which usually is going to be the first map of the day, but this time we're starting off with Wrangle, a bit more stable, a bit more bigger map, but at the same time it's quite generous since the start of a flight path there from the side of Jasnaya Poliana outskirts down to Primos. But it's all about the circle. It feels like the circle might be very generous to be in the center. You might actually have a Pachinki, Gakko, even school circle. But if it's SMB, there's nobody landed themselves there.
Yeah, it's going to be emptied out inside of Sinasco nuclear base. Maybe it's because of the flight path that doesn't really allow them that safety net to just move in. And what's really interesting though, two teams around the corner of Lipovka, they might actually go in for an early altercation. So we'll see what will be the result of that. But this is as fair as it can get, directly in the center.
I'm the oracle, as always, when it comes to the circle. Now, we might have the ending on Rozog. When we talked about Rozog, there's going to be no Motown. There's going to be a lot of rivers in between, a bit of a swamp, and they have to secure those compound quite early. But unfortunately, we do have team number 3, which is going to be Super Dafika being knocked down early on. Will anybody reach out to him to help the bleeding out members? But on the side of Leo Masters, which is going to be their contenders here right now, a bit being forced to break their formation. One member's at the back, or the support seems to be knocked down. But at the same time, were they willing to respond with another fight, or will they go for the save first?
I believe that going for a reset here will be the best option available, as there's not going to be full commitment just yet. The rest of Suvadaka really have to pay attention to this play. There is going to be a really nice setup coming in from the side of Team number 10. I believe that to be Leo Masters right now, surrounding the entirety of the territory. So this flank coming from 5-4, 5-7, he's going to be able to actually get a good glimpse of what's going on.
Now, speaking of Leo Masters here, their IGL will be Chandan M. So Chandan, you have to decide what to do with the team right now. Call it whether to go for the save or going for the push. Now, at the same time, when it comes to the teams like Super Davika, will they respond to this answer as well? Will they go for aggressive? Will they just take it back and just go for a retreat? But seems like the eye inside, why not? They're not dodging entirely when it comes to the looting phase, but they have enough to engage. But will be enough to extend the fight for too long, since the reserve of nation on the side of Leo Masters won't be too much.
Yeah, I just love that aggressive push coming in from the side of Leo Masters at the moment. Holding on to that AK, and this is going to be a beautiful knock that comes through as they manage to find one, but not enough to actually take them out just yet. I'm hoping that they will be able to utilize some of all these defilates in order to secure a little bit of that vantage point. And here it comes! The shots coming in from close range, and that will be the first knock going in favor of the members of Super Navica.
I think he's definitely being surprised by that. But what an ADS time right from your face. You have to scope in. That's questionable, but regardless of that, we're still going to have a big win on the side of Super Daviga. The team number 3 seems to be having a big victory down here. But in spite of that, it's not entirely done yet. They have heavy casualty on the side of Super Daviga, the team number 3 here. And they have at least 2 players. Now, as long as they play for survivability, it's going to be okay. But unfortunately for Leo Masters, there's heavy casualty living down to only 1 player. Can this 1 player survive long enough to last till the very last stage?
Oh, it's just so tough. I think that at this point of time, like if you're going to be playing solo, you might as well commit to the fight, where you might be able to limit 2 more players, and each elimination would be worth 1 point to add to the table. So this is the best as it goes, because if you carry on with that, it really will take a lot to actually go to the late stages of the game. So they got to take what they can get. What's interesting here is that the player is actually utilizing a Scorpion and then sticking to it.
You have to work with what you have, man. This is to the point, like, if we only have Des, beggars don't get to be choosy, right? So they have to work with what they have. But in spite of Leo Masters here, Chandan, I don't know how the IJ called out for the last player here just now, but I think he can actually leave and try to find vehicles. And back to the side of the teams that actually have that minor victory, but heavy casualty on their side, which is going to be team number 3, Super Davica. They know for a fact they secured 3 eliminations. They know there's going to be the 4th. So they will not willing to leave the compound yet and just wait it out for the last single player that seems to be the solo Leo Masters player to finally take the bait and shoot them down. But next team, we do have our highlights on Shadow Strikers. Team number 6 might have to go against another team. They're sharing Yasnaya Poliana. And I'm not sure which team is that just yet, but I have a high chance it might be Immortal Survivors.
it might actually be because the last time we actually see the flight path, they were the first to drop into Yasna Polyana. So likely than not, they may actually hear some sounds or so, but Yasna is such a big city, they might not even commit to the fight. I really want to see on the side of Shadow Striker how Captain Tilakson is going to guide the team to this success, because right now Yasnaya seems to be a really good spot to take control of that bridge if you're going to be on the outskirt of the territory. If there's going to be bypassers, you will be the first one to be on the lookout. So we have a little bit of a tire issue maybe, but that is going to be absolutely fine. As Sem9, they're pretty used to, you know, playing in a tournament setting. So all eyes are definitely on them on whether or not can they really bring all these huge numbers in this match.
And we talked about Sem9 before. This is going to be the highlight team here. And I want to tell all the players out there, I think you guys can hear me, they are on top of Rosberg, guys. Go and chase them out. And we talked about the pro players. We can see how different they approach towards the game and how they want to capitalize over the center of the circle. That's what makes it such a big difference between a high-tier team and against like a normal casual players like us, right? They go straight away into Rosberg, knowing the fact if you're coming in late into that circle, sort of their habit competing in high levels all the time. So they go straight into Rosberg, and we saw quite vacant Rosberg out there. Surprisingly, nobody will try to challenge Sem9. And speaking of Sem9 players, I don't know who's the IGL for today, but we do have Man Barang. We do have, I think that's Brian going to playing as well. Loyu, maybe that. Maybe
yeah,
this
I think like this is going to be the four that's going to be playing. And funny enough, like I was chatting with Man Barang, having pizza with him during our lunch break, and I've been trying to ask him like, hey, you said that you're retired, and like that's like more than 1 or 2 years ago, and you kept coming back for all these tournaments. This guy never knew how to quit, and I just love that mentality, you know, like I always joke with him, but it is what it is. Looks like there's going to be a knock somewhere on the other corner of the map. One member being lost out, coming in from the side of Warriors. Oh, they really got to make a dash for it.
Yep. Feels like the tension's been broken. The silence finally been broken as well. But coming up from Warlord Warriors, team number 9 here is going to be Warlord Warriors, lead by Jerome Praveen. Now, they definitely want to get into the circle quite slow. We do know it's always a debate whether you want to play the inner side of a circle, you want to play at the outer side of a circle, or just want to play at the edge of it. But when it comes to how confident you are, a lot of teams are quite confident when it comes to the firepower, including Team Sem9 here. They're taking straight on top of school, playing from the inner circle, and just deny the entrance of all the other teams, including Shadow Strikers.
Yeah, this is the typical play coming in from the side of Sem9, where you want to take control of areas like school, you get a little bit of a peek out over on the hills, and now some of all the teams like Shadow Striker is on the receiving end of it. So either they have to make do with a few options, either back away or stay put, utilize whatever smokes that they have to defend themselves for a meantime, because you can't simply just push it to school like that. So I guess that will be taking a long time to settle the scores while we take a look at how they will fare. They managed to take the school apartments instead. So they managed to knock one down from the side of Sem9. That's actually a good start.
I think Shadow Striker definitely kind of vamped up and feel like a boost of morale and also adrenaline rush, knowing the fact they are fighting against Sem9. And having casualty on the side of Sem9, I'm not sure they're left with only 2 players or 3 is still there. But on the side of Shadow Strikers, this is definitely a great start. They are actually shutting down in one of the biggest, greatest team in this tournament right now.
My mind, managed to spot another one coming in from Sem9 as they are starting to actually turn up the heat. Going for a double peek as well, coming in from the windows. I just love how confident they are, even though despite them not using DMRs or so, they're only on M4s and they are so sharp.
I mean, this is M4, guys. M4 is always going to be the most preferred weapons, regardless of what the situation. And unless you talked about Sunhawk, it's always about DBS, UMPs anyway. But coming out from the 3x scopes, it's going to be Shadow Strikers, keeping up tab and hoping it will connect towards the side of Sem9 across school apartments there. But speaking of which, I'm hoping there will be some third party coming out very soon. And also, despite of some fights that we've been witnessing since the start, unfortunately, nobody's being eliminated yet. We still have 11 teams intact.
Yeah, teams definitely have their usual protocol to keep themselves surviving for most part, especially the ones that start off inside of Lipovka. That to me should have actually concluded, but with given enough spacing as well as time, I believe that right now will find himself a little bit of safe spot. I say safe, but it's already being scouted out. Nate's now being cooked up by the side of Victory Vanguard, looking to pop it through the window. Not really finding it just yet. And it's just so tough. He's got almost close to no helmet, a damaged shield as well for their armor, and barely enough utilities. It's going to be a push, but what could he pull up this time?
Oh man, I feel bad for Leo Masters right now. He tried to run away from Super Africa before, but unfortunately, on the side of number 8, Victory Vanguard, seems like they have been underestimated. The last player of Leo Masters still can actually clutch for another. Might get another 2, willingly giving away their bodies. This is Leo Masters' last player. One-man army.
Leo Masters, I did not expect that type of aggression being shown out right here. And wow, this is one team that you should not mess with, even despite having only one member left.
This is not even a team. It's one-man show here, by the way. Who needs a team when you can play like he does? Now, coming up from Leo Masters, I don't know who is actually the player, but is it Ahmed Dash, is it Gokul, is it Rhythm or Chandan? But coming out from the backside, oh boy, it's down to 1v1. Coming out from a bit of a mid-range distance, across the sniper towers as well. And a Victory Vanguard, last player, managed to take on revenge. But at what cost? It has been costing them daily. Only 2 players left.
What a showing that was. Victory Vanguard managed to salvage that situation, and it shouldn't have been the case at all. Well, at least there's still a duo to work with. That definitely is a little bit of a relief, or else that could have been that 1 versus 1 scenario, which it could be a full ace in the hands of Leo Masters. What a play.
If he actually closed that entire crew 1v4, the door is that way. We can just go out now.
But I just came in. We just started the show, right? This is the very first map. But what a way to just
starting off
put the
our
levers
day.
up. Yep.
It's just incredible for the start, man. We're talking about Erangel, definitely the most comfortable map for the teams to play out there. But having that great clutch close enough. But next we have to focus on Apex Assassins, lead over by Praveen Raju. But they will be fighting against another team just now, which is going to be team number 4, Chicken Dinner Squad. Can they score the chicken?
Well, it's still too soon to tell, as both teams are around the Gatka Mountains at the moment. Sean's being fired from another direction, though, as they're soaking up some damage at the moment. And this is a push coming in from Apex Assassin. They will be able to find one, but it might just be denied with the rest of Chicken Dinner Squad. Rampaging in, securing 1.
Tried to go for another, 1 knockdown, still bleeding out. Come out from the side of Chicken Dinner Squad, lead over by Andy. Will he call for the shot to save their mates? Yeah, they did. They got themselves the Gatka Mountain regions, trying to secure try to farm any eliminations from across. Whoever tried to go through and bypass them just to get themselves into Rozok will have to meet up with a team, a Chicken Dinner Squad. But unfortunately, I feel like based on the circle, yeah, it is why they're trying to farm as much as they can from this vintage point. But I don't think a lot of teams will try to bypass them here because it's safer, and it's definitely a lot of teams already know the fact that, you know what, if we try to go Gatka region, might as well not go through there because there's somebody parked on top of Gatka Mountains.
Now, this is a very interesting site as well, as when we're talking about Gatka. Instead, these guys coming in from Shadow Strikers, they're not on wheels at all. They're going in guerrilla style, just running through the middle of the forest. This is still around the Gatka region. When you don't have a vehicle and you're going through the middle of the field, it's so much more difficult, which is why they take whatever shadows, whatever forestation that they have, getting a little bit of cover, and they do spot one out, trying their chances here against some members of Apex Assassins driving by, but thankfully enough, that's just going to be a pretty clear coast to sail against.
I call this team BRB, not for be right back. It's going to be the Battle Royale Brigade coming in and lead over by Vero. Team number 5, what do they decide? Will they go across Gatka Field? Quite far, because we do know when it comes to the circle, we might end up on top of Rozok. But it feels like still a bit of a stretch of distance for the side of BRB or Battle Royale Brigade. But next we do have Shadow Strikers back. We haven't seen a lot of the other teams. Example here is going to be, I think we didn't see bot hunters yet.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened to Bot Hunters.
We'll take a look at them in a short moment, but like for the meantime, of course, we'll take a closer look at this ongoing pursuit as the rest of Shadow Strikers are hoping to aim down at Sem9 as well. Sem9 weakened early on as they have been locking eyes for the longest of time. We just love this discipline, the type of aggression being displayed coming from Tilaksoni's side. I mean, we have this entire squad that consists of Aljesh, Sai Shahani, as well as Ayush. They really look like some really well-oiled machine as they try to pursue one of the best teams from Malaysia.
On the best team from Malaysia seems like left with only 2 players.
Mm-hmm.
But they
Rocky
can make do.
start.
They can make do. I mean, like, this is one of the high-tier teams out there, because if they can make do with their only 2 players left, and something has to be questioned down there. No pressure, Sem9. Definitely no pressure.
No pressure at all.
But Warlord Warriors, it seems like they're having a bit of a pause, trying to discover what they can gain any sort of intelligence of all the other teams' rotations. Yeah, but I think they're thinking like this door is magnificent, so it's going to be a very beautiful door. But on the side of team number 9, which is going to be Warlord Warriors, I feel like they're a bit hesitant to make in sort of rotations. Yeah. Probably just waiting for the circle out. But we talked about this. Will be Pochinki, will be Rotok, will be somewhere else entirely, but never mind.
Well, it will shift a little bit further into the corners of the Yasnaya fields. Now, we do see that Sem9 as well as Shadow Strikers, they're within the striking distance. Literally, when you are taking the direct middle with the shift, it shouldn't be all too difficult to manage wherever that they're going to go for the meantime. But it's good news as well for Warriors who are just by the rim of it. Meanwhile, a battle ensues as Bot Hunters are starting to look out for more as they go up against the rest of Victory Vanguard, which has been here for the whole time as they try to spray right into the tower. They still cannot find it. Will they be able to do anything at all? It seems like to be the case for our Bot Hunters of Malaysia to find damage to be dealt.
Wait a minute. I think there's one more player of Victory Vanguard at the back. He's just letting his teammate to just be blown away by the rest of Bot Hunters. And he's not willing to make a comeback as well. And then here comes the shot coming out from the back. Here comes the support fire, but it's a bit too late by now. Damage done. Nothing can be done for the Sniper Tower being taken over by the rest of Bot Hunters. But for the sake of Victory Vanguard, will they try to shut down team number 2 Bot Hunters here for the sake of revenge?
Indeed, and it seems like there's so much action going on here in this tower, and now another name flies right in. Oh, that was a close call, and more to go. 2 more frag grenades now being dropped right in. This is going to be the last stand coming in from Victory Vanguard. It's going to find a little bit of damage to be done, and that is going to be another knock. Can iQOO 16 do it? We're just going to see as there's going to be a push coming up. 3 members down. Oh my goodness me!
Clutch
It's
it.
now a 1 versus 1.
Clutch it, Victory Vanguard, you can do this. Down to 1v1 against the Bot Hunters. Oh boy!
He does it!
Close enough! Bot Hunters fought back.
Oh, what a nail biter! We were talking so much about doors, Choo Choo. And this is literally them going point blank by the doorways. What an ending to another clutch play. Another saving grace, but this time coming from Bot Hunters instead.
But we're not done yet. We have another team to focus on. It's Super Davika versus the team of Warriors. They're going for CQC. And unfortunately, Super Davika have been losing a lot of men. Down to the last player. 1 HP. Are you kidding me? How? How he is not dying? Close enough, but unfortunately, Super Davika spot him out.
My. What is going on here? I mean, these teams, these fans, they're just so good. Some of these plays are absolutely miraculous. I think like the Super Davika definitely just got it secured by the skin of the teeth as well. My. Helter Skelter.
He only got 1 band-aid still healed up, and he won't actually heal as much. Probably like what, 510 HP at that time. I'm not sure he didn't actually have any first aid, but that was less than 1 HP. That was literally 0.0000001 HP.
We can't even see the bar at all, and that was how close it was. If he had a little bit more HP, I think that could have been a really good fight, though. Not gonna lie, it was a really good attempt when we take a look at how these teams have actually fared, and now we're only left with 7 teams. True, like
7.
It's just been what, a couple of minutes, and we're getting quite some heavy casualties.
Speaking of heavy casualty, we do have a great migration afterwards in less than 3 seconds to go. We do know when it comes to station number 4, it will not be enough. But in this case, I think it's going to be enough for 7 teams remaining. But unfortunately, Circle shifted away from all the teams. And it happens to be in no man's land. Only one team seems to be in the center on the outskirts of school. So a lot of teams, including Sam 9, they always start migrating way too early. Knowing the fact if they're late, it's not just there's not many compounds in that sort of circle. The curvature of the terrain is difficult to play with. You have quite a flat plane up there. So you have to make sure you have abundance of smoke, throwables. It has to be prepared at this time.
Yeah, I believe that one of the players surviving is going to be Deb, because I see a Car 98K. So of all the players in Sam 9, there's only going to be that one guy that loves the sniper. It has to be Deb, right? So
hey, they might fool you, by the way. They might change their roles in here.
Because like with the names pretty much concealed like this, I will have no idea. I can only assume, unfortunately. Meanwhile, we have Battle Royal Brigades BRB saying, okay, BRB literally, because they don't have vehicles. They're gonna look for one. Hopefully they do survive though, because they're walking on foot. Stage 4 is gonna be a little bit more painful on the blue zone.
But back to SM9. They're slowly approaching the side of the circle, knowing the fact there might be eyes watching from the inner side of the circle. Have to be treading this carefully. But we do have another feed coming up, which is going to be a different team entirely. I think it's going to be the other side of the map right now. It seems to be engaging. We haven't seen the entirety of this circle and the view of the map just yet. So we have no idea which side of the circle most of the teams coming in. Probably on the west side. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. Eastern side seems to be a bit more crowded than the northern. The northern side seems to be very vacant. It's only going to be Sam 9 coming up from up there.
That's true. Sam 9 with only those 2 players, though. I mean, if the teams are confident enough, they will definitely go in for the challenge. But meanwhile, speaking of a challenger, this is going to be the rest of Apex Assassins hiding in a really cheeky angle in between the streets here, just guarding by the edge. Are they going to find the rest of Shadow Strikers? I'm not too certain at the moment, as they are on wheels. Not too easy to actually go land some blows, but they are definitely having a beautiful setup here by the edges. It's just about needing to find the right timing to strike.
And speaking of strike, it's going to be Shadow Strikers who strike them first against Apex Assassins. They are on the outskirts. They have to kind of cross. Shadow Strikers are trying to gatekeep them from the inside. Next, we're back to the side of Sam 9 who approach from the northern side, which we mentioned before. There's not many gatekeepers up there. But back towards Shadow Strikers, spotted out the one that actually been pressured by the Blues, and which is going to be Apex Assassins. Seems to me they're being the one assassinated just now. We're down to 5 teams. And it's a big try from the side of Shadow Strikers. They didn't lose any men. That was a flawless run.
Yeah, and it's been 3 strikes in a row for one of the players so far. They're looking absolutely in control, but unfortunately, the circle has shifted away, and they're going to look for a little bit more of a better angle as they go back on wheels, take this out inside, as they're looking for the next target. This team is just playing so aggressively, and my, now there's only 3 teams left on the table, and this is going to be it. Or should I say actually 4, because I missed out 1 more on the compound.
They're hiding themselves.
It happens.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, like, it seems to be on stack on each other, but despite they only have duo for Sam 9, still managed to survive this long from 11 teams before down to only 4, and they're targeting for the top 3, and it's not impossible with their firepower. We do know when it comes to experience, it's going to be hand in hand for the players of Sam 9. They divided themselves. Look at how confident they are when it comes to the firepower. One being split, despite only have 2 players, one being split up to the high heels and try to gain any sort of information to be feeding back to the players or their teammate in the lower grounds. But we do have Chicken Dinner Squad here, CDS. Oh, there you go. We gave a preparation for the teams. Now, Chicken Dinner Squad, can they see? Since yes, they have compound. But the downside of that compound, the trade-off is going to be a bit of a lower ground.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a little bit difficult to play out from. But sometimes playing on the lower ground, you do have certain advantages as well. But here we are in the top 4, as all the fans are definitely rooting in for them. Imagine surviving to the tail end with only one player and still surviving by the edge there. There's a really good chance that they might even walk away with chicken dinner. But let's take a look. Shadow Strikers, as we've seen before, full squad. They definitely have some high percentage of a chance to take this one home.
I think just now also Sam9 have first contact made against a chicken dinner squad, possibly from afar with that corner into A just now. And long shots, but it's due to the long shot itself that they couldn't translate the knockdown into 1 point of eliminations. But the last member stands for Bot Hunter. If things still seem to be on his side, he might just take it away. His might be the bait for all the teams still alive up here.
He could just be, because nobody's really looking towards his direction at the moment. Now Sam9's just going to try to find a pickoff over on top of this compound. And that's going to be an opening shot that will connect. Damage being done, but not enough to actually go in for the knock just yet, as they turn tail and get to a better position to defend themselves for now. There's still a vehicle for the side of Sam9 to trill away, as they are not within the range of stage 6.
And it's going to be less than 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Team Sam9, which number 11, going straight for the rush. They are spraying over, hoping it will actually connect on a couple of members. But it did not entirely knock them down. They are in trouble of exposing themselves towards the open. There's going to be another team, Bot Hunters, across that one singular player that left. That solo player of Bot Hunters giving such a hindrance towards Team Sam9 at the same time with Chicken Dinner Squad, giving the pressure, denying the entrance of the player of Sam9 as well. But the problem is for the Chicken Dinner Squad, they're also losing members from behind.
And this is not looking all too good. Chicken Dinner Squad only have trees for cover and now battling up against Sam9. Sam9 has done this time and time again. Now those grenades are flying right in. They got to start dodging. And do they have the resource? Going for a little bit of a push. Ring around the Rosie. And my, that grenade connects. Sam9 finds it.
Woo! What a Kobe. That was a big one. And it's going to be a go time. But unfortunately, somebody else actually shooting him from the back. While Sam9 leaving with only one player, the other bleed out. But it's going to be none other than the players of Chicken Dinner Squad. A bit of a backstab there. A brilliant play by the side of Chicken Dinner Squad. But here comes the day. Will it be another Kobe or not? But unfortunately, 2 set of eyes will be watching on the last play of Sam9. And that's going to be it. Oh, he just 1 more bullets to go.
Oh boy, the recoil. Not enough, but it will be stolen away instead. Sam9 is already down. Now it's only down to the top 2 teams of Shadow Strikers versus the likelihood of Sam9 by the corner, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be it. Going for the rush right now as we have the rest of Shadow Strikers surrounding these corners. And it's going to be shots fired coming in from Sam9. Is he going to do it though? 3 more healthy members alive. They spot 1 more out. Sam9 still going on a hunt, but there's only this 1 member left.
3v1. Before it was a 4v1, but Sam9 couldn't hold the numbers. They have to bow down here. Here comes the long range down to the CQC. Chicken Dinner just now from the side of the Chicken Dinner Squad. They live up to the name.
My. What a beautiful first game that we have here to kickstart our run. And that is how they do it. With a total of, well, I gotta start calculating, 7 points. And the Chicken Dinner, that's 17 points. And you can just hear them roar.
And they're definitely cheering it up right now, knowing the fact they opened up the lead with such a big gap for the start of the game here. But for the side of Sam9, despite having a duo, still managed to score himself in the second place. But for the side of Chicken Dinner Squad, congratulations for that Chicken Dinner. But can they score another? Just now we head over to Erangel. What map will be next?
Well, we'll definitely find out in moments time. I guess we love ourselves a little bit of a surprise. You know, I was actually hoping to see Sanok or maybe later on Mirama as well, to get a little bit more variety into the mix. And of course, tell us your thoughts. How do you guys enjoy Game 1? If you guys are watching and supporting, your fellow fans here playing in the four countries iQOO Fan Festival. Now, this is so interesting to me is that despite, Sem9 being a pro team, they're not exactly the ones with the highest elimination. That's the fact number one. Fact number two, yes, they were consistent, but they didn't manage to score just about enough points. So even finishing on second place, they might just actually be overtaken by other teams as well. So I think that Sem9's got a lot of work to do, despite them having this as, a full-time job.
I mean, they're just having fun. I'm sorry, I have a bit of a sore throat today. But speaking of which, right, this is a time where they can actually really have fun with the fans. It's a community event, and it's something that they have been fighting so much tournament. There's so many pressure. This is the time they want to vent it out and release, just whatever happens is just going to happen. But
True.
You talked about the points. I agree. Sometimes it feels good to see your fans to start to overtake the numbers. So you feel like the progress of the community itself, the progress of the other iQOOers might actually catch up to their number one team that they really support here right now, which is going to be Sem9.
Yeah, and on top of that, like in this matchup, other than that that finale here that features Chicken in a squad to be able to take full control, we see so many good stuff coming from teams like Shadow Strikers as well. They have been able to really rally on a lot of numbers of elimination points.
Oh, Bot Hunters.
Yeah, and also Bot Hunters with those clutch. I think like this game definitely set the bar really high. And I am just looking forward to see what we got here in our upcoming round. So I guess we'll give our day production crews a little bit of a time to calculate a little bit of the scores and such. Hope you guys have been able to enjoy yourself. And do check out all the latest gears that iQOO provides, because they do have top-of-the-line smartphones for you guys to enjoy all your video games, or even for your daily necessities. As I do believe that maybe we'll take a little bit of a short breather, and then we might actually get ourselves these scores heading in.
I don't know. Are we having a break?
I think so.
If we're not,
2 more matches to go right here for our We Are iQOOers fun match. Now? Oh, hello. All right. If I keep going further in front, you're gonna. All right. So, well, as you guys noticed just now, we got Shadow Assassin who just won. Hello. You can walk. A lot of people would like to walk in front of the camera, yeah. But it's fine. You guys can walk. Yeah, you can enjoy your time out here. How's everybody who's at home right now, who is currently watching this live stream? Hello, everybody. Okay, if you guys are watching from Indonesia, apa kabar semuanya? Ya, sekiranya kalau kalian baru saja masuk ya ke dalam live stream, saya ucapkan selamat datang. Apa kabar? Oke, dan semestinya ya sebentar lagi kita akan teruskan dengan match kita yang kedua ya. Jadi sebentar saja lagi ya. In about a couple of more minutes, we're gonna be continuing, all right, for our second match for our Battle Royale fun match. Yeah, they're all having fun right now. They're all enjoying their time here with us. Of course, again, I would like to congrats the winner for the first match, which is Shadow Assassin. All right, so everybody's just enjoying the time out here. Of course, we are currently like moving around. We're just enjoying ourselves out here. And again, I want to say, good job, to Chuchu and Contra, for casting the game just now. All right, but of course, we are just moving around. You guys can follow me right now, yeah? As you guys can see, I am looking at the iQOO smartphone. That's right, yeah? If let's say you guys wanted to have a seamless, gameplay, yeah? If you guys wanted to have a strong battery life, you wanted to make sure that anything that you do on your smartphone, you guys can definitely do every single thing with ease. This is the smartphone that you guys need to get, yeah? This is amazing, all right? If let's say you wanted to play that high-end game, all right, such as, all this Battle Royale, the mobile games, all right? This is the smartphone that you guys need to get. So let's say if you guys are planning to upgrade your smartphone or, maybe jump into a new brand, this is the flagship smartphone that you guys need to get. All right, so since we are currently preparing, they're all getting prepped up for the second match right now, I wanted to do something, right? I wanted to do something. Do you see this thing right here? All right. I wanted to give it a test, but I don't know. Okay, can we get the person out here who can actually help me out? Yeah. All right. I wanted to play this. You know how you can actually play this? This is very simple. If well, from this side, I gotta bring the steel to go all the way to the end. Yeah. If I cannot, basically, if I kind of like hit one of the steel, I'm gonna get electrified. No, just joking, yeah. Just a bit of electricity, it's fine, it's fine. All right, so I want to try this out, and can we get the person who is in charge of this? Yes, I want to play this right now, and I wanted to show you guys that I am the king. All right. All right, perfect. Okay, all right. So should I start? Okay, I'm going to start from here, right? And I need to use 2 hands. All right, okay, all right. So let's try this, a very quick one, and see. I don't know if I can do it or not. So I want you guys to have a look right now, yeah? This is how it's done. It is not electricity, guys. Haha, you just been scammed by me. Aha. Okay, it's actually just a vibration, all right? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna move to our next agenda before they can announce the points for the first match. So here, ladies and gentlemen, again, yeah, I would like to invite the band that just performed just now, yeah? So here I would like to invite, that's right, the Banana Band. If you guys did not saw their show just now, all right, you guys are missing out because they got such a cool vibe where they can just sing their songs. Okay, they got a couple of songs in their arsenal. So yes, without any further ado, I want you guys to enjoy our next show by the Banana Band. Let's give it up one more time for Banana Band!
This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone.
And that was Banana Band that was giving us an amazing performance. Thank you very much, as we are going to go back into our matches real soon. But you guys who are watching may be wondering, what are the results back for Game 1? We'll be taking a close look into the standings of what these teams have been able to acquire, Choo Choo, because that was an epic battle that they had.
Because we might actually mispronounce and misannounce the team actually scored the chicken just now. If I'm not mistaken, it was actually Shadow Strikers that actually got himself the chicken. And not just that, when it comes to chicken dinner squad close enough, they might actually close the game. But unfortunately, even Sam 9 didn't make it through. And it was a flawless run by Shadow Strike. Roll full man 4 intact still. But when it comes to the scores, we still tally up of the final number by end of today. And how much of a gap of the first and second place by end of today.
Yeah, and that was just the very first round. We have about 3 matches in total to be played out. So, of course, getting the chicken dinner here in Game 1 means that you have a really good head start, but it's going to be a different map coming into our second round as well as the third round as well. So perhaps this might be a change, but we have a glimpse, only a slight glimpse, of the results so far. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Shadow Strikers right now holding that number 1 spot with a total of 17 points when you add the points as well as the kills all together.
Woo!
And Sem9 on second place with 10 points.
Wait a minute, but we've looked at the 7th place here. That's going to be Super Davika with 10 eliminations as well. Now, despite they didn't score too much of their placement points, but when it comes to the kills and elimination numbers, I mean, like, they definitely have enough to make it through.
Yeah, and this is like, what, 11 points in total. By right, they are actually above Sem9. We're just basically arranging everything from what I noticed based on their placement of rankings in that matchup. But my, with only 1 point of placement, that does not matter. It felt like they really got the chicken dinner already just by getting those 10 points of eliminations.
Yeah, but speaking of which, this is something that they all should look out for, because right now, with the 10 eliminations, they're definitely already in second place here right now because they scored themselves 11 points, while Sem9 will be pushed down to third place because they scored a total of 10 points here. Now, if you get what I mean, it's all down to the elimination numbers. However, overall, when it comes to Shadow Strikers, they got first place at 17 points, while the second place is actually the Bot Hunters, the Super Davika team at 11 points in total.
My Super Davika definitely have put on a great showing. So Of course, they will be bumped up later on, so don't worry all too much about that. But wow, I just couldn't really believe it. Super Davika, they definitely have given us so many good fights out there in our very first round. And this team, hailing from Thailand, has definitely been showing some really, really high confidence in our first map. So, second map, I think that they're just gonna go at that same tempo of play as well, which I really do hope that we have all these other teams who may not have gotten the best out of the situation to be able to rise up as well. Because sometimes when you start a round, you just felt like you needed a warm up. Well, tell you what, the warm up is over. We go straight back to back rounds, and this is what we get so far. And I think like at least over on the lead right now, the one really showing prime example is Shadow Strikers on how they have been playing on the direct center, playing for the end game, and that's a very simple formula to ensure that they get themselves at least in a consistent spot.
Okay, in case you guys kind of confused with the points here just now, we'll try to elaborate and break it down for you. The placement is actually not the overall placement points, but it will be based on the placement points they got themselves in the game. And the points on the right side just now is going to be based on the placement where they got themselves based on the placement points. And the accumulation of it, well, we rearrange it later on when it comes to us casters. I think it's okay for us to rearrange the numbers. Who's actually currently number one is actually none other than Shadow Strikers. Second place is going to be Super Davika right now with 11 points, while Sam9 pushed down with 10 points only. They are actually in the third place.
Yeah, and I don't think that it's going to be all too difficult for the 7-9 squad to eventually regain a certain momentum. It wasn't the best start, as we see. They lost 2 members from the get-go, and then we also had certain scenarios where even some of all these players, they were trying to actually get those elimination points, but really they would other teams to be able to pick that up instead. So wasn't really the best showing, but 7-9, I think like they're really not showing us their prime form just yet.
Hey,
I'm just saying,
maybe they're already there.
they're having fun. And you could be pretty much right because they managed to secure top 2 despite the numbers deficit as well.
But maybe they're just taking it easy, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know what, it's very exhausting to go all out all the time. It's so exhausting to have to pressure yourself. But for all the other teams, other than Sam9, of course, this is your time to shine. Just push them down. Push Sam9 down all the way. Show them what you're made of. Show Sam9 that they have nothing else to worry about because somebody else can actually overtake them at number 1. But game's ready. It's gonna be Sunhawk.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be diving into our beautiful islands of Sana in a couple moments time from now as you are currently watching the 4 countries iQOO Fans Festival. Let's go.
We're back into the smallest map of them all, which is going to be Sunhawk, heavily depending on the circle. We know this 100%. It's all down whether you can play with the circle or not. Sunhawk is always going to be heavily dependent on the circle. We've seen a lot of tricky ones, especially when it comes to the outskirts of boot camp, in between Camp Alpha and also Camp Charlie. If that's going to be the case here, now that's super difficult for the teams to decide with this sort of a very decisive circle, whether to go for the smaller islands, the middle ones or the bigger ones. But so far, at least the flight path seems to be a bit more generous this time.
Yeah, very, very generous. And I think like with only 11 teams, this is very, very fair for a lot of all these squads to just get to somewhere safe. As you can tell, nobody wants to drop into boot camp. And although like normal setup rounds, you will see all these teams fight in the direct center and just see which one is the most macho or strongest of them all, right? But you don't really have to prove that just by having a little bit more of that ego boost. But what we do have over onto Kampong is potentially 3 squads to be fighting in the area.
Seems to be very colorful indeed on top of Kampong. But one team is pretty much kind of favorite more to its dogs, unless, you know what, you want to be a third party all the way. Might as well just starting off and stir up some of drama down there. But we also don't forget about the smallest island of them all. Camp Alpha do have a lot of visitors this time. It's going to be a total of 4 teams up there. Surprisingly, Paradise Resort, it's going to be so vacant except for one team. I think that's going to be one of like a chicken dinner squad, if I'm not mistaken. But when it comes to the circle, it will be very undecided between the two islands up there.
My. Take a look at this Kampong area. Yes, there's 4 teams in the islands, but here, it's 3 teams in one city. Now, this is interesting. We got Warlord Warriors, Leo Masters, and also Apex Assassins. 3 teams of India really going against each other to see within this civil rivalry who's going to be able to get the best out of it.
And speaking of which, they definitely have a bit of a beef here. With one player's Leo Masters being taken down off the bat. They are being picked off from the side limb by limb. Seems like Leo Masters started losing a lot of men down here with Apex Assassins. Teams number 7 hunting them down. Not just them, there's also a team as Warlord Warriors of team number 9. Also seems to be crushing and hand down teams of Leo Masters in the center. But they will be fighting back as one of players of Leo Masters just finished one of the Warlord Warriors.
Beautiful footwork coming in as well out of Apex Assassins. They get 3 in return. And my, they're just full setting it without any regards at all. And they will also find Leo Masters, other members as well. There's not many corners for them to hide as they try to play by the staircase. A jump shot coming with the DPS as they will sweep the floor clean. 5 pickoffs coming up hot.
Apex Assassin seems to be having a big win here. Thanksgiving Day for them. Score himself 2 eliminations by them, 2 teams eliminations by themselves. Apex Assassin taking its lead with 5 eliminations in their hand down. Can they finish off the remaining members of the Leo Masters? Around the corner, ring around Rosie, and that's going to be a done deal as Apex Assassin scored 6 eliminations at that, and with no casualty as well.
No casualties. I could not really believe it. How clean that was. Despite, getting a member knocked, doesn't really matter because they can go in for the reset. Now, Kampong is absolutely cleared. 6 points. They take a majority of it. And they only lost out 2 members to the other opponents that have been able to take each other out. This is by far the best start that any team can actually ask for. We're not even done with stage 1 yet, Choo-Choo. And we're already seeing that heavy casualties. 2 teams out of the equation.
Yeah, but thanks to none other than Apex Assassins who scored himself 2 teams eliminations. But surprisingly, I think 1 elimination will also be given to the side of Leo Masters because it wasn't an 8. It wasn't 2 teams absolute bulldozed by the side of Apex Assassin. But we're speaking of another team that seems to be quiet as a start. It's going to be Super Davika, the team with the most aggressive plays in the previous wrangle. They scored himself 10 elimination, despite they didn't get too much when it comes to position rankings and also those points. But when it comes to aggressive and proactiveness, they show what they're made of.
They absolutely did. The finesse, the way that they've played out the entire area just goes to show that they have always played around that city of Kampong. And just like that, they just trample over all of them. You see them even climbing on those rooftops as well as the elevated areas so well, getting the angles right. This is what teamwork is all about as well. Now, we take a close glimpse onto Immortal Survivors of Malaysia. So far, having one part of the Camp Alpha Island, we like to call it, or you can even say by the coastal shores or Hatin or so. So right now, they're in a decent spot. If that circle actually closes into the Alpha Islands, I think these 4 teams definitely have the biggest benefactors hitting into this, but it's just hard to tell for now.
This might be a chance of a bridge circle also, by the way, because we have the circle just now quite up in the north. Now we talked about Hartin's circle, and the bad news for the teams that happen to be facing against or tucked into one corner circle will be everybody will be moving to one direction. If we're talking about one direction, then everybody will clash against each other. Quite early on, we talked about stage number 1. It will be 2 teams being eliminated, yeah. But next, it's going to be on top of around probably Tambang, yeah. We do have team number 8, which is going to be Victory Vanguard, fighting against Shadow Strikers, our last Chicken Dinner team. But when it comes to Chicken Dinner team, we do know they have what it takes to force a fight out of Team Victory Vanguard at number 8.
They definitely have that morale boost after a massive Chicken Dinner win. But of course, leave no stone unturned. Victory Vanguard, they also had some clutch plays on the pass round, already hunting out their target as well, but not going to falter. They trade right back. How swift that was coming in from Shadow Strikers, but that will once again be responded as well. 2 knocks, and immediately getting those 4 points in. Shadow Strikers absolutely dominates.
Players of Shadow Strikers, despite they have some casualty, I won't blame them because I did see that shot coming out from behind as well. But for them to react in a swift response and not just that, just have some damage control by end of the day, I think they're pretty much okay right now. No casualty at all. 4 eliminations, wiping off the floor clean against Leon Masters. We're down to 80 men. Mind you, it's still at stage number 1.
That's right, and the pace of how these players go is just astounding. Now with only 8 teams, it's a wide field of play, whereas that's the nature of Sanhok as well. Like, teams like to just go ham, they say. Like, just go all out. If you do spot one enemy, if you're confident to take that fight, take that fight.
Yeah, the funny thing is, since the start of the map here just now, we saw how big Sanhok is. And yes, it is the smallest map of them all, but with only 11 teams, there's a lot of spaces and vacancy out there, right? And surprisingly, not many teams wanted to take the main peninsula or the bigger island. Most of them are actually parking themselves around Camp Alpha, the smallest of them all. Why?
I guess like there's just a little bit of a advantage if they do get that circle advantage, but even not if they don't, you can still swim by the river. You get plenty of options to go with, but it is a risk that certain teams are very willing to take or just felt a lot more confident. And usually, like where Shadow Strikers was, that Temple Hill, you would assume that other teams are also interested. If they're interested to go in for a hunt, which they actually did, that what we have just seen is what they have actually expected as well. So great preparation coming in from teams like Shadow Striker as well as Victory Vanguard. But when we take a look at Sem9, they're definitely having a very different stance as they're playing over at Southside, taking rounds and rounds against this team. So Apex Assassin, what's your reply to that? They need to respond.
And look at that. The circle didn't even cover the entirety of the map there.
Oh.
It actually goes out the map, but Sem9 taking the fight head on against Bot Hunters, if I'm not mistaken. Never mind. Yep. It's actually Super Davica at number 3. Seems like the team number 3, Super Davica, lost a lot of their players down there, leaving with only 1 perhaps, since Sem9 secured 3 out of the 4 players of Super Davica.
Now, Sem9 definitely felt a little bit bitter about their first round, not really getting those numbers of eliminations that they usually would love to acquire. This time in Sanhok, feeling a lot better about their situation here after clearing 3 members of Super Davica, but we've seen clutches happen before inside of Erangel. So this could still be a lifeline chance coming in for Super Davica, since this is Sanhok, that you could still lurk into the late game. But that nade connects, and Sem9, they just check every corner of the map.
Why not? Might secure another elimination there. They did just wipe up the entire crew of Super Davica just now with that 4 eliminations in hand. And definitely there seems to be nowhere near against another team here. They're not showing this neighborhood right now. But we hope our visualization to BRB or Battle Royale Brigade, leading over by Vero. I think this is going to be a round among of ruins within these 2 places here right now. They do have some elevations, but question is, they're quite still far from the circle. We're not saying that too far. Probably only 2 big boxes. It's going to be 100 meters away, so it's within their reach. But will there anybody else gatekeeping from the inner side of the circle?
From the inner side of the circle, I believe that there might just actually be one or so. But for what it's worth, I think that they're not really in the point of contention where they're going to go in for a fight just yet. So as you can see right now, a lot of teams, they are still looking to loiter somewhere closer to the center, as we see teams moving a little bit closer to the north, which is where things might bound to end up with, as the rest of Shadow Strikers, after taking that massive win, they are now repositioned just across the bridge, as they are having a great shelter from the villages. So whoever caused by the bridge or by taking the quarters of Hatin might just be struck down by the rest of Shadow Strikers later on. It's very smart, repositioning, very good in terms of how they've been able to scout things out. And now we get that rematch. It's Shadow Strikers versus Sem9.
Feels like another grand final in the previous map here just now. Shadow Strikers hailing from India. Can they actually overplay, outmaneuver Sem9? Unfortunately, they lost one man early on. It's down to the other 3 players to make the call against the side of Sem9. It's going to be the battle of Shadow Strikers versus the last chicken dinner versus our star player here, Sem9. Going for a DBS CQC. Players of Sem9 coming in for the rush. They scout another one that secures another elimination to the side of Sem9. While Shadow Strikers, they're losing their men limb by limb. Take it out from the likes of Sem9.
They're just going in for the final hurdle, but they will be able to return some fire, getting some damage done to Sem9. 7 elimination points, but their star man is already out. The guys that got 4 elimination out of the equation, so it seems like Sem9 is getting small little nerves. But look at that, he's hiding by the box. Wait, is this a dumpster?
Don't tell.
Oh, okay.
Don't tell.
Right. I forgot we are.
We're live. We're
Okay.
on ground.
I mean, I say dumpster, but they won't check, will they?
Which dumpster? And that's going to
Yeah,
be the
which
biggest question.
dumpster?
Never mind. And he actually jumped into different places entirely.
Don't tell.
Don't tell. We don't tell. We don't break that secret. We are very nice people. But back to as another team, we go Immortal Survivors. Can they stay immortal this time, or will they stay as a deja vu mortals like last round once more? Well, Sem9 trying to hunt down the rest of the other members of the last chicken in a team, which are going to be the Shadow Strikers. Unfortunately, they'll put in vain, knowing the fact the Shadow Strikers guy is actually moving as shadows indeed. But back to the side of Immortal Survivors. First, context being maybe poked from the sides. It's going to be Sem9 challenging Immortal Survivors across the side of a river.
They're just going to be out for the hunt as they are stepping a little bit out of line. No smokes whatsoever to cover their tracks. This is looking very dire for the rest of Immortal Survivors. The rest of Sem9 out for the hunt, having that perfect bird's eye view and a slim tree to cover their own tracks. This is not going to cut it though, as they are slowly withered down. What can they actually do against Sem9? Shots now being exchanged, but unable to find Sem9 just yet.
What they can actually do is pop in a couple of smokes and try to bail out, get themselves some vintage view, and maybe can find back from those mountains. But unfortunately, they didn't pop any smokes there on the side of Immortal Survivors. Maybe they have none. Switch over to Micro Uzi. I don't think the Micro Uzi actually works from the distance, buddy. But back to the side of Sem9, is going to be not breaking any sweat at all. Securing those eliminations from the sides. But don't forget, we have another contender on the left side of Sem9, which is going to be a Battle Royale Brigade, the BRBs, actually just lurking around, waiting for the right time to open fire against side of Sem9, while the last member of Shadow Strike is still alive. He's being a shadow, I don't say shadow shaman, but seems like a shadow ninja all the way.
He can be a shadow shaman and just pray for the circle to shrink towards his favor, right? That could be a possibility.
Good luck.
The reason why Sem9 is playing in that area is because that zone is going to close into them. Very smart plays coming in from this pro team that we have known. And now, speaking of BRB, they're swimming by, and one member has already been knocked. I'm not too sure it's by the play zone or it's by Sem9, but this is not going to do them any favor at all, because once they do dock by the shore, they have to run to Tatmok. Nobody's been Tatmok right now, including Sem9, so it's absolutely up for grabs.
The circle just ended up in no man's land as per usual. Like, why would you favor the players when you actually have too much land as vacancy as that? But Sem9, they're gatekeeping against Battle Royale Brigade BRB, seems to be struggling just to dog themselves. And I think they're pretty much being eliminated. You just mentioned, hey, Sem9 didn't get an unusual number of elimination. You already cracked the numbers at 12 eliminations by now. That's insane. Sem9, give it a break, man.
12 points. Absolutely ridiculous. We're only on stage for potential for Sem9 to get even more later on, because they still have a squad strength of 3. Sure, it's just a -1 because they were fighting up against one of the highly proficient firepower team in the form of Shadow Strikers early on. Shadow Strikers, after taking that fight, they decided to back away because they started to lose a little bit more of that tempo. And that's absolutely fine. They understood what's at stake here. The chicken dinner is still up for grabs. They don't really have to push too hard. Oh, so we do see bot hunters also slowly lurking, but there might just be some action later on around this Paradise Resort.
The snakes is here to take the day away. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. While team number 4, Chicken Dinner Squad, trying to be... I don't know how you call a snake and a chicken at the same time, since their name is Chicken Dinner Squad though.
Is there ever a crossbreed between a snake and a chicken? And what do you call
Chimera?
it?
Chimera? Chimera is one of them.
I'll call it a snicken.
I don't think so, baby. I don't think so. But next we do have Apex Assassins. A tad more, despite we saw how vacant it was before, it seems like a lot of popularity gained within a short amount of time. We're talking about Border Hunters, seems to be sharing just next to, I think, Apex Assassins down there. Well, we also have Chicken Dinner Squad across the other side of a mountain now. This is going to be super interesting. It's all down to whether the snaking chickens actually saw them through first. The Chicken Dinner Squad seems to be snaking down there.
Oh.
But it's going to be Border Hunters spotting out the place of Apex Assassin. I don't think this assassin is being too discreet down there.
Is he still gonna wait for it?
Go!
Anytime now.
Shoot now! Oh,
He missed it.
trigger discipline.
Okay, well, this is what we call trigger discipline.
Just
We-
shoot it down! Go!
We be patient. It'll eventually come, right? Because that vehicle's still there. I mean, nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know what's gonna happen right there. But on the corner of Paradise Resort, though, it's gonna be 7-9. They reposition. The last we checked, it was 12. Now they added one more on the block. 13, the number to beat right now.
7-9. I don't know what's actually kicking from the back, but hey, chillax a bit, guys. You know what? It's always been you guys. Give a chance for somebody else to be under the spotlight, eh? 13 of Malaysians. You know what? You go home. You go home now and leave it AFK for the other players to shut you down. Can you actually do that? That people just want to have fun. Come on, it's a fun match. We're of fun. Not so much fun. 7-9, wrecking the numbers up to 14 eliminations against the team of Chicken Dinner Squad. I feel like our Chimera squad of Chicken plus a Snake not going to survive this one.
But they did manage to actually trade right back. There's only one member left for the side of 7-9, and they say, you know what, Choo-Choo, I hurt you. I might not save my teammates, but I will still try. Now here we go. A revive goes true. Just in the nick of time as well. And CDC, they definitely have done well enough to still keep themselves intact. But for how much longer? Because more and more teams are actually coming to this direction as well. Apex Assassins by the corner of the hills as they are battling for this position. And this is a rush coming out. And my, the angles is perfect. This is it, Apex Assassin, sure to dominate.
They are on the Apex mode, 9 eliminations in the back. 7-9 on the other side of the map here, taking the center of the circle. What a big spray here, coming out from the side of Apex Assassin. Despite they're losing one man, 10 eliminations secured. But next, we do have a different team entirely, which is going to be Shadow Strikers, who seems to be sandwiched and stuck between the teams of the high aggressive, high kill volume, including Apex Assassins and 7-9. But next, Apex Assassins versus 7-9.
7-9 consistently moving into the top 2. They have Flurry strike 1 down and will be run over. But that will be stolen away instead. But damage now being done. So you're going to find the response here as they do notice that the shots are coming from the trees as well. As they have that wraparound, the lurkers are trying to actually get something done. And here you have it. 7-9 closes with the second round.
You literally just woke 7-9. You mentioned they didn't have enough elimination. Look at this. 18 eliminations coming out from the side of 7-9, but valiant effort coming out from none other than Apex Assassins just now, scoring themselves at 11 eliminations. When it comes to 2 teams getting double-digit elimination, it means there will be plenty of zeros down there.
That's right, and because of how aggressive some of these teams have actually opened up this game, it really leaves very little opportunities for some others to actually reap the rewards of elimination points. But even at number 2, they have managed to secure a total of 11 eliminations. So this is just a stacked lobby of hard strikers coming in from all around the corner of the map. So beautifully played coming in from our home favorites, Team Sam9 of Malaysia. So we've already got one chicken dinner for India, one chicken dinner for Malaysia. We'll see.
No,
Round
no,
three,
no.
is it going to be a lot more?
Sam 9 don't consider it in there. Sam 9 is a different planet entirely. I don't know what happened. I'm like, chill guys, this is not a tournament. No, this is gonna be fun. But you know, I love the fact they also don't actually undermine the fans for Sam 9. So they're joining us here in the iQOO fans show match, which is going to be extra fun. If you guys happen to be nearby in Rexcal, just drop by and say hi to us as well. But speaking of which, Sam 9, it shows that they're all out. They want to show their fans, you know, this is us when it comes to a competitive version of the first game. They chill a bit, and second game they show this might be the competition that you might have to face if you want to be a pro player. That kind of firepower. So they kind of give a lot of experience for the fans of Sam 9 here joining us today as well about regarding how to deal with a real pro team.
Yeah, and I definitely think that this is definitely a great learning experience for some of them. But that was our round concluded. So we'll be looking forward to see what's coming up next heading into our final map of Miramar. So stay tuned.
Hello, what is up, ladies and gentlemen, and to you guys who is currently watching right now from home, what is up, guys? You guys are still with me, Muaz, and of course, congratulations again to the winner for the second match. All right, if you guys notice, I am currently standing next to this four beautiful ladies. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we got all these cosplay right here to, get all of these guys, excited for the event, yeah. And of course, we have this cosplayer where they are currently, cosplaying from the games that they love. We got. Can I know your name, Miss?
The game? Yeah. I'm cosplaying the character from Nikkei.
Okay, from DK. Okay, DK. Yeah. Okay. What about you?
I'm from Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai Star Rail, and if I'm not mistaken, you're from Honkai Star Rail as well. All right, and we got another one.
I'm cosplaying Yao Yao from Genshin.
From Genshin. All right, I wanted to ask something to you guys. I know this is not gaming related, but do you guys enjoy any sort of manga or anime?
Yeah, anime.
Okay, so, I wanted to ask this, like, to you guys, what is your, I don't know about you guys who's watching right now, but this is one of the questions that I love to ask. What is, to you, the greatest anime of all time?
I love Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer, whoa! All right, we got a Demon Slayer fan over here, thank you.
Evangelion.
Evangelion, man, all right, one of the best, story, and I kind of like blew my mind away with Evangelion. All right, thank you so much.
Pokemon were the best.
Pokemon? Pokemon, all right, I'll take it, guys. All right, I'll take Pokemon any day, I'm a big fan. But Scarlet and it's kind of a bit of a problem, though. All right, let's go with the last one.
My Hero Academia.
My Hero Academia. All right. So you're a fan of who's your favorite character in MHA?
Deku.
Deku. All right. I'll take it. For you, right? You said which anime just now?
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. And your most favorite, characters in Demon Slayer?
Nezuko. Nezuko.
All right. I mean, I love her too, but Tanjiro, where is his at, right? Well, for me, if you guys are asking me, obviously, I'm a huge fan of One Piece, which is the greatest story of all time, man. If you guys haven't watched One Piece yet, go ahead and go watch One Piece, all right? Anyway, guys, have a look right now. These are all the cosplayers right here. We are having fun. We are enjoying our time right here with all of us here, and again, you guys, if you guys are not here, maybe you guys can come on our next private event. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And enjoy your time. Again, if anybody out here, if you guys would like to take a photo with our amazing cosplay, you guys are more than welcome to ask them. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Shishie. All right. So guys, that is it. Yeah. I'm actually like super happy right now that I can actually enjoy my time with all of the players out here. That's right, guys. Yeah. We have players from Malaysia. We have players from Indonesia, Thailand. We also have from India. Yeah. So we got 5 teams from India, 1 team from Thailand. Okay. Okay, you got to be really careful here, yeah? The more I keep moving in front, right? Okay, it's really hard for my cameraman right now. But yes, guys, yeah, this is the place where we all enjoy this event right here. This is for the fans. It's for you guys. Okay, so I really, enjoyed, the moment to spend time with me. It's really an honor for me to be here. So thank you guys for having me, yeah? Okay, but of course, we just ended with the second match. All right, and as you guys can tell, the battle is getting fierce, yeah? And there's so many things that is happening inside the game. And I hope that you guys comment right now, okay? And let us know who will be the winner for today's fun match. Okay, is it gonna be, some of the teams from each country? Yeah, is it gonna be our team, from Malaysia? Well, who knows, guys, yeah? But we got so many teams out here, and who knows, maybe some of them will walk away with all of these amazing prizes, yeah? All right, but anyway, guys, I wanted to go all the way up to the stage right now, yeah? Because we are about to announce and see, okay, the points for the second match. All right, so if you guys would like to see, make sure that you guys do not go anywhere. Yes, stick around just a little bit longer, as we have so many things, okay, that we wanted to show you guys right here at We Are iQOO. All right, so of course we are wrapping up right now. All right, so now we have our band. They're ready right now, yeah? Yes, we are gonna be enjoying ourselves right here by watching our incredible band. They're gonna be performing in a bit. I know you guys wanted to say it, but unfortunately, this band is for us. So make sure next time you guys come here, yeah? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I want you guys to please give them a huge round of applause. Let's bring them back in. Oh, they're there. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together again for the one and only Banana Band!
This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming. It delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12. Elegant outside, monster inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, monster inside.
Give them a round of applause for that. As we continue on with our journey, we still have two more, or should I say another map of play. Choo-choo, we already got our results on our screen. So we'll be announcing the results of that stand-up match in moments time. From what we have so far, Sam9 has put on an exhilarating show showing why they have been revered as one of the best in Southeast Asia.
It's your fault. You said, Sam9, you don't have enough eliminations. Sam9, where are your eliminations? But here comes Sam9, taking reign at the podium spot first place with 18 eliminations. Chill, guys. Sam9 at first place. We can hear you guys cheering. iQOO, say it out loud. But for Group 7, which is going to be the Apex Assassin, plays themselves in second place here at 11 total eliminations. Now, that's the number to beat. I'm hoping Teams Apex Assassins to overrun and overtake Sam9 for the next one.
Yeah, and also remember that back in Game 1, Shadow Strikers have done really well. And here in Game 2 as well, they've managed to get 8 elimination points atop of a third place finish. I think that they have definitely had some really good results throughout the course of the run. So they're definitely giving some really close contests. So we'll really keep our eyes very much peeled onto what happens here in Miramar, because it's definitely a tight race right now. That fight from Apex Assassins and Kampong have definitely rewarded them with so much. Now they're also in contention to win this championship here in third map.
Now, speaking of a show match, it's going to be still the fight for your dignity and title for the champions, by the way. It's super important. I mean, like, even though we don't get into a big tournament, like, this is still a tournament, by the way, guys. Now, speaking of which, we have one more map to go, which is going to be Miramar map at map number 3. Now, we have 5 maps, but we're just going to play it all 3 just to show you guys every single map will be the same champions or same chicken dinner teams, or will be different entirely. Because right now, we're heading to the last map of the day, Miramar. I hope somebody else take another whooping amount, maybe 20 eliminations, and also score themselves a chicken.
Yeah, that might just be the possibility because certainly we've seen even certain teams that may not have actually gotten the best result back in Erangel to do so much better, just like how Apex Assassin did. Like in Apex Assassin's first run, they weren't exactly at this server of Tembo, and now they are definitely those top contenders. So even if you tell me like somebody else is going to take it, I absolutely do agree that this could really shake things up. And of course, with that being said, we'll find out in moments times. But with this being our final round, I believe that some teams will go absolutely wow.
Let's go bonkers. With 30 more seconds to go, we do know the clock. You guys don't. We do know the clock. It's going to be 30 more seconds into the last map of the day in Rama. But I'm hoping to see a different team entirely to take off the reign of the number 1 podium spot. Now, don't forget, when it comes to total points, we will add up all 3 maps across when it comes to eliminations, the placement points plus the chicken dinner. And it's going to be the last of all the total accumulated points to see who will be the champions. But we don't want to waste any more time. Enough chitty-chatty in 3, 2, 1, let's go, Mirama. I guess not.
I guess not. We're
guess
just
not.
trolling for a moment, but don't worry, we'll get you guys into the match real soon. But we got a little bit of banter time, right? Like, when we take a look at, say, current top 2, you know, I'm really fancying the chances here for Shadow Strikers, like, because of how they have been so consistent for the past 2 rounds. Like, they got that first chicken dinner, and then it was M9. Surely they come out with this massive amount, but when you have been getting yourself a result of number 1 as well as number 3, that goes to show that you have a great understanding of the game. And of course, this team hailing from India came all the way here to KL to prove that they have what it takes to really even challenge a pro team like Sem9 and also walk away with a win against Sem9 in game 1. I'm starting to become a fan of them, you know, like if they were to compete in their own tournaments, you know, when it comes down to a BGMI or so, like they should absolutely do so.
Now, we do have a lot of the Indian teams out here right now from India. Can we hear a bit of shout from the India teams? Nah, they don't want to. They don't want it. They don't want it.
They're focusing on their next game. We give them a little time.
Sure. You know, the more fun you're going to have in the game, the more productive you can actually get in the game. We learned it from the hard way across so many tournaments we've been concerted together, by the way, Contra. But speaking of which, I do want to challenge Sem9 when it comes to the final map, because so far, if you actually logically speaking, right, mathematically even counting, it feels like of overall total accumulated points, number 1 is going to be Sem9 because of how consistent they are in map number 1 and map number 2. But I do want to challenge Sem9 when it comes to the last map, map number 3 in Ramaya. Yes, you are a team, but let's challenge the players of Sem9, each one of them to drop on different corners of the map.
Well,
for themselves.
That sounds really cool as an idea, but I wonder how will they actually form up again. So we'll see who will be able to survive. I hope Man Parang is listening. Like, if Man, maybe just tell the boys, challenge yourselves. You know, like not only that, like each one of them separate on different corners of the map, but also assign a certain weapon. Like you can only use this or that. Only one weapon, no second weapon.
Nah.
Maybe make it a little bit more interesting, but then again,
Just use 2 DBS in Mirama. How's that?
2 DBS. Well,
I gave you second weapon at least, like
okay.
2 DBS.
I think that's fair. That's fair. I think like some of them have been playing with that in tournaments as well. But
Or just 2 micro Uzis, that's it. Or just a DBS and a micro Uzi. We need micro Uzi back in the game, by the way.
Yeah, because like, you know, patches ago it was so OP. Imagine being on top of whichever valley and you can still spray into what, Picado? I don't know, like something has to be done about that. And as a spectator as well as a caster, I am glad those changes go through. But I'm hoping to do one thing, you know, DBS at one point in time was not even used at all when it was in those crates. Everyone just think, oh, shotgun. Why do we need a shotgun? You know, I worked so hard. I went to this box, sacrificing my life perhaps, to get to the box to get a shotgun, and people start to realize how OP it is.
Yeah, we need the DBS to go back into the airdrop, please. We've been asking it for so many seasons now. We didn't get that yet. But also when it comes to the last Miramar map, this is going to be the closure of our show match. Unfortunately, I will be happy to stay. If you guys still around the area of KL, don't forget to drop by Rex KL, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, because we have this show match going on. There's so many activities and fun activities around there somewhere. You can meet up with Muaz, our most beloved host for the day. There's also Sam9 teams around there. There's also cosplayers for a lot of team of games out there, including the one that I love, Genshin Impact. And there's also so many activities that you guys can be part of and meeting up with your friends and fans across the other side of Southeast Asia, which we do have 4 countries in total here. Other than Malaysia, of course, we are in Malaysia. We have also come out from the Thais, which is going to be Super Davika. Don't forget from Indonesia, we have Chicken Dinner Squad and Battle Royale Brigade, and 5 teams from India, all the way from India.
Yeah, and they have been doing an excellent job, honestly. Like when we take a look at how they've played, they have definitely understood the assignment that, you know, we don't travel all the way hundreds of miles to, you know, get nothing at all. Like they have definitely had chances of chicken dinner, and even, you know, teams coming from Indonesia have really showed up. CDC squad, we've seen some consistency coming in on their level of performance, although, you know, they need to tighten up some of all these lose and a little bit in order to reap a lot more rewards. So these guys, they are absolutely enjoying every single moment that they get on stage. Though, you know, in every competition, there's always going to be one that has to take the L and one to take the W. So now there's one more map to go. This is going to be an important W to take, for sure.
Yep, it's going to be the last chance for them. But before we get into the game, in case you guys don't know what is this going on, what is this tournament about, it's going to be the 4 countries iQOO fan, not watch party, it's going to be the show match. There you go. And we want to thank you, iQOO, and also Sam9 for inviting us here alongside with Contra. Thank you so much for being my partner here for today.
Pleasure's
You have
mine.
been awesome. And if we get the chance to meet up from all the fans across the other side of the country, or our neighboring in Southeast Asia, which is going to be coming from India. There's also from Indonesia. There's also from Thailand. Thank you so much, iQOO, giving all the iQOOers a good time to spend with and the same common interest, which is going to be playing the game right now as the Battle Royale commencing. But speaking of which, if you guys are curious regarding the device they're using, the players are actually using, the fans of players are actually using the iQOO phone.
Wow, and I think that really explains how impactful that is for, you know, teams like Sam9, or even for some of all these players coming from Apex Assassins, Shadow Strikers, to be able to land some insane shots overall. And you can do so too if you guys hit over onto the iQOO's website to find out a whole lot more about the deals that they do have wherever you're from. If you're from India, Thailand, Indonesia, or even across the globe, you can have a shot at it and ace some of your games. So speaking of which, I believe that we're getting another lobby sorted out as we are eventually getting ourselves into the game. Thank you for being patient with us. Don't worry, we will ensure that we'll get our final game underway.
It's going to be still a couple of minutes before we're heading into our last map of the day. Now, I don't know if Sam9 will actually take up with our challenge, if they want to play all different players, not working out as a team, all men by themselves. Show us as individual of Sam9 what you're made of. While the other teams, good luck hunting all each other down. We do have only 11 teams here when it comes to this tournament and this, what we call it again?
4 country fan challenge? I gotta remember this once again. 4 countries iQOO fans tournament.
Is it tournament?
Nah, I got it wrong again. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
I forgot the word once more.
Yeah.
It's not, it's show match.
Okay.
Show match is the word that we've been trying to find for. But it's, yeah, it's going to be the show match. Even though it's a show match, we still call it tournament because by the end of the day, they will be announcing, especially by Muaz, I think our host will be announcing the champions between across all the 3 maps, between these 4 regions, between Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, as well as India, who's actually the strongest of them all.
That's right. It is all about the pride and glory of bringing back to the home nation. And of course, maybe there's going to be prizes involved for them as well. Well, I wasn't exactly informed about what the prizes is, but you guys will find out. And maybe there are some for those of you guys who are tuning in as well. So make sure you guys stay on board because we are about to get ourselves into the action. And you know, Chu, I'm already feeling a little hungry, but I can't wait to get a chicken dinner.
You know what? We've seen a lot of chicken dinners here today, mainly by the side of the region of India, which is going to be the first map. We had the Wranglers of our first map of the day. We had Shadow Strikers getting the first chicken dinner, while the second one is still coming out from India, which is going to be Apex Assassin. How about the other regions? With 5 more seconds to go, we're going to head into our last map of the day, Miramar.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into our final match of the evening for our iQOO Fan Festival that includes 4 countries, as we have Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, and India collide and clash for the glory of their region. And I gotta say, the fans, they've been amazing. They showed us some incredible plays. Those 1 versus 4 plays back in our very first match in Erangel definitely have looked amazing, and I can't just stop raving about it. You know, like it's been back to back of all this kind of stuff. But now that they are thrown a curveball, moving into Miramar, and with such a difficult flight path, how do you think they'll fare, Chu?
All I know is about their cheering before the game even starts. I love their compassion. I love how passionate they are getting into this tournament here right now. Or it's actually a show match. But we're still going to treat it as a tournament because by the end of the day, we'll crown our champions for the iQOO show match here between the fans of iQOO. You guys, do you want to be iQOOers and be like this place? But we do have a very more skewed towards the left side of a map here. A bit more western side flight path. And a couple of teams already dropped themselves. But hey, thank you, Sam9, for dropping different angles. I think you guys did that, and we thank you. Because that yellow team is going to be Sam9. And they're splitting themselves into 2 formations, 2 on the north and 2 on the south. But we need them to spread even further, okay? Don't be duo, be solo. But for all the other teams, they're dropping some of them on top of Los Leones too.
Wow, this is a little party going up here on the north. They're definitely celebrating early on. Now, I'm pretty sure that Darius is going to get into a hectic situation, and the circle's not even favoring these guys up the north. Okay, taking a look at Sem9, this is going to be a 1 versus 4 scenario, or should I say 3. Somehow, Sem9 member here have gotten 1 player knocked down, but he's not going to be able to get themselves into any difficult stance right now. Hiding only by the container. Can they spot him out?
It's going to be versus Apex Assassins. Yeah!
There we go.
Hey, sneaky, sneaky, you can run, but you can hide, Sem9. And that's going to be taken away 1 by Apex Assassin. But I love the fact that, you know what, thanks, Sem9, you're making it fun. They're giving opportunity for the teams to find them out. It feels like chasing games down there and hide and seek.
Yeah, like, what do you call that again? Like, there's this children's book back in the days with this guy with like red and white stripes.
Red Riding Hood.
Finding Waldo? West Waldo?
Yeah, West Waldo.
So I guess this is kind of like their cosplay right now, right?
Where's Sem9?
Where's Sem9?
Okay, I'm going to drop to him.
at?
Leo Masters, you're close enough. Leo Masters, you're close enough to that one Sem9 player. Find it, and he's yours to take. And Sem9 will be like, shut up, Chew, no. You know what? Close it. Hey, they open fire. Hey, Sem9. Taking the whole fight for themselves, challenging the entire crew of Leo Masters.
Oh boy, Ironside M24. Now this is something I've never seen out of players to actually hit those shots. The first half of the damage does not consider because that was from Tommy gun, but still kind of impressive from that distance, honestly. At least now he's being spotted out somewhat, but I don't think that they want to go in for that full challenge because
He's just one person. There's only one person of Sam 9.
Leo Masters might not actually know, but
We're
the
telling
louder
them. Leo Masters, there's only one. We force Sam 9 to split across the entire map. If you see any player of Sam 9, it's going to be one person. Let's go. Try challenger 1v4. Let's go.
I mean, they got to be careful as well. These guys sometimes can be very, very daunting, but, well, if it's 4 versus 1, and I'll tell you what, revealing more information, that guy's got less than 30 bullets. He actually has less than 30 bullets.
He got nothing, man.
Let him spray that 30 bullets and you can shadow box him if you want.
It'd be funny if we're actually down to tossing a pan now.
Oh,
there we go. They found it. They found a hitting Sam 9. And they definitely secures that one elimination. Hey, you're welcome, Leo Masters. You guys are awesome, by the way. And thank you, Sam 9, for playing hide and seek with us. But we have 2 more Sam 9 for you guys to find.
Well, where could they be? We're not going to show them on the map for now. Don't worry. They'll be safe at the moment, at the very least. And so far, Leo Masters definitely have given us a crazy round back in our Erangel map as well. When they were having that 1 versus 4 moment, remember, by that sniper tower?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Leo Masters giving us, I don't know, a showstopper? Or is that going to be another challenge going on here? But
Maybe.
Typically in Miramar, just like how the desert is, early game, very dry. You know, there's not too much going on, but sometimes the storm brews up in the middle of the game, and that's where all the action happens. So we'll give them a little bit of time while it's a Contra Choo-Choo podcast, as always.
Oh, first contact made. I don't know who's being knocked down because everyone is the iQOO for today. It's going to be a secret until it's been revealed. Another Sam 9 being revealed. Another player of Sam 9. Who would this be? I feel like this is going to be Manparang, of course. The way he shoots and runs, it feels like an old age of Battle Royale sequence of plays. That's a very old tactic, by the way. I feel like this is Manparang, perhaps.
It should be it. And I think that maybe, he's just not really happy about his teammate not really getting anything at all. It's like, okay, you gotta get the man with the experience to do all that. He's just gonna rush it. It's a 1 versus 2 though. Is he sure about this? Oh boy, full sending it. Let's see it go. He gets
Woo! Leo Masters, 1v1. Leo, you're the master and the king. Come on, you can do it. And there's going to be the members of Sam 9 all having a tummy ache, don't we? And it seems like they're crawling down. Sam 9 down to that one last member, still hiding. But where will he be at? But on the side of Leo Masters, that's another win. They scored 2 of the players of Sam 9 out of the 4.
And despite that, a little bit of that hustle going on, there was still good damage to be traded off. Leo Masters have been able to take not just 1 player, 2 members of Sam 9. What an opening that they've had. And Leo Masters, they could definitely gonna for more, despite having small little casualties here and there. I guess it's just the usual. Wait, what happened to that bike? Yo, it just flew.
Yep. Apex Assassins. It doesn't feel assassin enough to actually use a motorbike, perhaps. But we do have a chicken dinner team, or the chicken dinner squad, and actually got himself a pickup truck, and then it's going to be a classic cruising forward on top of Chumasera. But we talked about the circle before. It feels like the circle might be on top of Power Grid here because of how far the rest of the team seems to be a bit too far, half a kilometers away from the circle.
Yeah, and right now, this is definitely going to be a daunting task coming in from the member of Hunter, because by the corner of this water treatment, there is definitely a squad waiting in the wings here. It's going to be Apex Assassins that will arrive around the entry point. So he's got to be absolutely careful, especially not having any mats at all to work with. We have another knock going on across the map as well. Not too sure who that is, but let's just call it iQOO player for now.
iQOO. If you're cool enough, you're taking yourself to be an iQOO. So be that cool person and be an iQOO, guys. But next we do have Apex Assassins versus Shadow Strikers. Now this is going to be interesting. We had two chickens by these two teams. The Indian teams coming out from both sides. Shadow Strikers and Apex Assassins. Who will be the better than the other? Who will be the alpha now? And back to Shadow Strikers, they might actually score one, but close enough.
Very good strikes coming in from Shadow Strikers indeed. But they're just hoping to actually give a little bit of scare tactic, get a few bullets in, and just continue to be on their journey. Cutting through Hacienda del Patron as they are moving into a close proximity, so they're not too far off from the enemy side. This is going to be a decent place to plant themselves with a good view. And the Sam9 still at it, running over a player. Oh, so ruthless. Can we get a replay of that? We don't always get that in such matches. But this festival is full of fire.
Based on his driving skills, I think this might be Brian.
Probably.
I feel like this is Brian. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's Brian, maybe not. We have no clue because we're standing in a different direction entirely. We can't see them on the other side. But Sam9, that one last player, how reckless he can get. It's like, come on guys, taunting every single team out there, including Victory Guard, that happened to be their team number 8, seems to be splitting themselves into a very different angles here between the roster of the Victory Guard teams number 8. And I don't know why is nobody opening fire against the last member of Sam9. He seems to be baiting himself with no support fire as well.
Yeah, and the longer he drives, he's going to run out of gas as well. If you take a look at that bottom meter, he's slowly finishing his patrol. I know he does have a little bit of loot to pick up, but no gas can whatsoever. Imagine final member of Sam9 runs into the circle but has no more gas and be stuck and he finds another one.
Right!
Oh! What?
No way!
Come on! Give this guy a break, will ya?
He ran him down. That's brutal, by the way, Sam9. Going at it with a vehicle. You need a weapon when you got yourself a buggy. Let the buggy do the job by itself.
And that is what we like to call a drive-by. So he continues to do so, still looking for another target. Somehow, it just feels like they just know where they are.
Hey, this kind of reminds me, I don't know if this Mamparang or not, or Brian, but I had myself a show match before in an official tournament, right? Fighting against M9, and Mampa was playing at that time. He literally killed me in that game. But it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was damn heck of a scary thing to fight against these pro players. You don't know where they're watching out from. Even if they're driving out in the open, you're still kind of starstruck, and you know you're doomed. The moment they set your eyes on you, no matter how you try to swerve and try to shoot all the bullets away and spray, you know it will not connect.
Yeah.
You can never kill those guys.
And they just really know the angles, not only to attack, but also to defend. And to me, some have special talents, you know, driving is one. You know, it could be Brian, it could be Lu Yu. It
feels like Brian. It feels so much
feels like Brian. Right now, going back into all the other squads to see how they're coping with the weather right now. Well, they're coping fine, but in terms of maneuvering, could use a good work. Use a little bit more good work. Well, after all, it's been like 3 long games. Like maybe your thumbs are starting to feel sore a little bit. I forgive you. I forgive you for that.
That's going to be Shadow Strikers of Minas Gerais, but we do have a different... I assume this is going to be around Los Leones, perhaps, based on the buildings around the corner here. It's going to be none other than Chicken Dinner Squad, but they might have to bump into Warlord Warriors. They happen to be their neighbors for now. It's not going to be that friendly anymore. But Monster Truck, now, I'm not a big fan of Monster Truck here.
Why is that?
It's so big. Everybody can see you, and you still... It's not able to be you cannot use this as bunkers or barricade because of how tall the vehicles are. But on the side of Warlord Warriors,
well, you can say whatever you want about this monster truck. They want to be seen, and they actually got something out of that, driving it through the city of Los Leones, and just greeting hi to a neighbor right there.
I mean, Warlord Warriors. That might be brave, but that was kind of questionable too, to just casually drop yourself in the middle of the street and say, hey, I want to shit you, brother. I don't think they would just let you live by like that, Warlord Warriors, but nice effort there.
Yeah, decent call, but definitely you gotta put a little bit more effort into that as well, right? So now it started this spiral of onslaught, perhaps, that may happen in moments time. Oh, spotted him out. It's just across the wall. Shots being fired from the top. It's not going to find anything at all. And that response comes swiftly from Chicken Dinner Squad, securing their second elimination of the day.
2 eliminations in the bag is a no-brainer for them. And that's going to be the first team out, by the way. We still have 10 teams in tag, and just now there's only out first with the stage number 2. But it's going to be hopping into stage number 3 anytime soon in less than 40 seconds to go. And we still have 31 players remaining. And don't forget, we still have that one player of Sam9, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I wonder what shenanigan is this guy up to right now. Probably out of gas, which is why the camera's not on him right now. But eventually we'll get back into the equation. But it's looking pretty chill for the side of Immortal Survivors. Not too well. Back to Sam9. Guy just like to get some highlight reels. 1 versus 4 though. On top of the hill, he does have a little bit more of that high ground advantage. But come on, man.
Honestly, this try-hard guy of Sam9, I feel like this is definitely Brian. 100% is Brian. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this guy who just plays like nothing will stop him, there's no tomorrow, definitely is Brian. Correct me if I'm wrong again once, guys. But back on the side of team number 5, which is going to be BRB, the Battle Royale Brigade. It's going to be only one person, BRB. That's only one player of Sam9. Just go out and start shooting.
You got to trade right back. You can't always turtle in, but sometimes the best offense is defense as well. Now, these players are moving all about, trying to actually get some angles, but shots are traded out. They're trying to squeeze into a tight corner. All 4 of them. Now, this is getting more and more interesting. BRB, you got to respond. You got to reply. If you have smokes, throw it out in the open. And I believe that they don't really have meds as well. They're not healing up.
I think the players know. We talked about only one player that know. They try to. The problem is they don't know where the shot's coming out from.
Yeah.
And that's the issue for the side of BRB or the Battle Royale Brigade. I give you a hint. It's from the elevations. Okay, there you go. You have to find the direction yourself. But it's from these elevations. On the side of that Sam9 player, I definitely think it's Brian. But Brian, time to run. It's going to be a bit of a hunt and a bit of a chase.
But he's still peppering shots through the windows. He's making it very, very difficult for these guys out there. I mean, the pressure definitely is on. A little bit of taste of what a pro player, going up against a pro player is like. Like you said, sometimes it feels, Battlegrounds definitely felt like a horror game sometimes.
It is a horror game. Not sometimes, all the time, man. Especially when you turn the corner and suddenly there's somebody there with a DBS right in your face. But on the side of Sam9, you guys don't find me, I find you! A double knock perhaps, make it triple! Oh, Sam9, they're gonna go at it, one player, and that one player is thirsty for the blood. Here it comes, and then the Nate will drop down, he'll be a Kirby. Will it drop right in the window, and to the wall we go. Down to only one left player, sending! He might actually clutch this! Sam9, one more bullet to go, and there's one more player left. 3 knock by this one little bugger of Sam9.
He holds no mercy. He knows no pain, no gain, and he's just gonna claim all these numbers out there. Sam9. Oh, he's gonna do it. He aced the entire squad, just like that. All 4 down and out.
Clean swipe. You put Sam9 as a squad, they are a monster. You put that one player, still a monster. And it's going to be one full team eliminated. I think that's Brian. Yes, Definitely or never? Or is it the old veteran, the old and golden guy, Manvara?
Maybe we should just text Edo like, who's
Who's
this
the last?
guy?
Who's the last player of Senran actually remains? That's kind of a mystery.
Maybe there's just some conversation going on between the managers. Like, okay, whoever gets the
It's actually Edo's playing.
Yeah, oh, maybe it could just be it. You know, like
The manager's playing.
whoever gets the highest elimination, I will treat them to a real chicken dinner. Maybe that's
I
why
would want
he's working so hard for it.
A real,
Maybe.
a real chicken would be nice right now. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be iQOO chicken. Depends on who actually, which iQOO will actually
The winner's
get
gonna be
chicken.
iQOO.
Yep, it's definitely gonna be the iQOO chicken, the coolest chicken of them all. But we do have another team, Apex Assassin, the chicken dinner team prior to this map before, and it was actually Sunhawk. But the next one, he even got himself an upgrade, a bonus.
Does he actually need it? Not just one. There's two. These packages.
AWM.
AWM. Okay.
Perfect weapon in this map, by the way.
Indeed. And what's on the menu? The second one? Is it a double AWM?
Nah, it's
I think it's the
M4.
second one as well. Which is why it's like, do I really need to? Well, honestly, why not?
And you need to spray one, and at the same time, playing solo, this is actually a very good education moment for you guys who want to learn PUBG, this tournament or this Battle Royale. It's good to have this weapon, AWM, in this very big map of Miramar. It gives you the advantage of a long-range shot, especially if you got yourself an 8-time scope, right?
Yeah.
Plus, in case another team happens to be just pushing through and just forcing the fight out of that one particular player of Sem9, he can prepare himself with a spray of the rifle weapon here just now. But this is definitely Brian, 100% with this kind of stuff. I think this is Brian.
Oh, he's slowly sliding down though. Very, very cheeky plays. Like, as you can tell, like he loves this kind of maneuver. You know him all too well, Chuchu. But he's
Shoot him
driving
down.
into the trap of the moral survivors against another revelation, and now he slides. Sprays connecting through, and it is Brian here trying to actually do the best that he can. He climbs up, but can he find it though?
Immortal, you can do this. Shut down the last member of Sem9. Oh, he got one. He got one. Sem9 still scores another. Well, the side of Immortal survivors, they need to stay immortal. Another one knocked down by the other side of a team. And another team seems to be focusing on, it's going to be Chicken Dinner Squad across there and downtown all the way. It's for another.
Three.
What a reaction.
My, he's already aced a squad, and he's looking for his second ace as well. Now, a push comes in. It is coming in from Shadow Strikers, the one that has been hoping to shut down Sem9. Now they're full sending it. Nate pop towards the top. He gets to spot him over on the corner, and Sem9 is out.
Finally out with a huge elimination number. But there was like, what, 8 or 9 elimination by that one particular player. I think it's Brian. But, yep, we're back to the game. And now we get to see between Shadow Strikers, between other than Shadow Strikers, it's going to be Chicken Dinner Squad and number 4. Can Shadow Strikers strike another chicken or not for today?
Shadow Strikers, now with the elimination of Sem9, chances are very, very high for them to score this one out. But still, a total of 7 teams remain, 20 more players on the board. So there is a lot of opportunities. Even if they want to pick up battles, they can. And as a matter of fact, they were actually shooting targets over on the same kill, which they managed to also get some damage being done. So they could either stay put or just go in for a long rotation. And 2, stage 4, I think we got some time to slowly squeeze in, cool stories.
But before that, we have to thank you, Sem9, for just listening to our request just now. You guys been awesome. That's why we love Sem9, guys. They're super cool people. Very high sportsmanship coming from the side of Sem9. We actually challenged them to place themselves as solo players across the corners of the map. They did. But you know what? They still score it big. That's just how big of, experience being in play when it comes to being a pro player. And thank you so much, Sem9. But next, we have the fight between Apex Assassins versus Super Davika.
Oh boy, Super Davika didn't really see that one coming. And they're being left so spread apart. This is not really looking good for the Thai squad. Meanwhile, absolutely great for Apex Assassin's side. They've already secured 2 eliminations in the process. And now looking for their third. This is definitely a team that's really going up in contention with the likes of Shadow Strikers as well, where they're just going to take a sweet time because they don't really have to rush for that elimination point because they are hoping to bait out some of these players to move right in. That's just going to be a double going through, and what a shot connecting across the valley, and instead will falter.
Oh, the whiff coming out from the Shadow Strikers just now. That was so crucial for the team. But here comes the shot again, tapping it out against the side of Chicken Dinner Squad. And it will be returning the favor. Coming from Chicken Dinner Squad, the tap did not connect. Unfortunately, a bit of a heavy toll on the side of the Chicken Dinner Squad. They need to have a bit of a reset. But we have another contender. The Apex Assassins coming from the back. Top 3 teams that always survive in the top 5, regardless of whatever the case scenario in Sanok, in the wrangle. Now they're fighting against each other quite early.
This is what we've been waiting for throughout the course of the tournament, and this is going to high push, but it is absolutely prepared. This is still going to be well responded by the side of Chicken Dinner Squad, but they are slowly withered down. Members from the side of Shadow Strikers launching a heavy engagement, taking a big toll. Only one member left standing in the way, trying to go in for a run, but he's stuck underneath. Can he get out? Oh, yes, he does. Oh my. This is the first time I see that, Drew.
You want to help your friend, but you don't really want to help him. That's like real life, you know, when somebody try to reach out, like, do you need my help, but you don't want to really help them. You're like, you do that in game, okay? That was a fun one, but never mind that. Shadow Strikers strikes back against Chicken Dinner Squad, but they have to be extra careful because Apex Assassins, and also we have a new contender, Victory Vanguard, is approaching as well.
Victory Vanguard, so far, having decent consistency throughout the course of the tournament. There is resources to share right here. Great preemptive measures coming in from the side of Shadow Strikers, now going for that massive reset. Meanwhile, shots now fired by 14 as we are taking a good look at Apex Assassin. They've been really watching like a hawk, just slowly withering down the players out. The players got the P90 on their side, but oh, it will be picked up. That will be the last of Victory Vanguard. Down and out, only 6 more teams remain.
5 eliminations by Apex Assassin, trying to capitalize over and taking the domination of northern side of the circle here right now. They spotted out the rest of Chicken Dinner Squad, giving it a bit of a jab, a bit of a tap. But unfortunately, nothing seems to be connecting here. Next, but Hunters coming out from the west side of the circle. The only teams coming up from the west side might be having to force the fight against Apex Assassins. But will Apex Assassins still manage to defend their ground, or will they finally have to take a step back?
They might actually need to slowly take this one. Taking a look at the side of Super Davika. Only this final player remaining. He's got an M249 going for the spray. He will be able to connect, but he has to make a run for it. And thankfully enough for the side of Chicken Dinner Squad, the teammate is absolutely prepared to reply and respond. Now 5 more teams on the block, and now over to Apex Assassins.
Bull and Brazen coming from Apex Assassin, tap it out with that Scar L from a very long distance. I say that's going to be a bit ambitious, but not that much scopes to work with. But seems like they have been really capitalizing on this side of circle, but next circle just pops. It will be in no man's land, but close enough for Apex Assassin to reach out. But we do have another team coming on, which is going to be Vault Hunters of Malaysia. Eric, Jackie, Yukmiro, and Axel Lowe. Can they finally turn the table around? And don't forget, it's going to be still 4 teams intact. Another one bites the dust.
So difficult. There's no covers of any compounds at all for any of these teams to work with. They have to rely through the valleys, hiding by ditches or whatever crease that they can find to defend themselves. And here, lo and behold, more shots now fired from the side of Chicken Dinner Squad, looking for something, but attack from the back. It is Shadow Strikers that finds them all, going for the chase as well. Can he do it? And it will be Shadow Strikers that will reign supreme.
You strike from the back, and they can strike from the front. Just like a shadow within which try to run, you can never hide yourself. Shadow Strikers, they will score another chicken or not for this round. Same goes for the side of the Apex Assassins team. They're coming up from the northern side. We're down to only 3 teams here. All the top contenders are here to take the last chicken away. And we do have a new contender when it comes to the final top 3 here, which going to be the Bot Hunters. Can they finally score one? 2 teams coming up from the India sides or the Indian region. Shadow Strikers and Apex Assassins always consistently getting themselves in the top 3. But the Bot Hunters, unfortunately, might have to lose the chicken here to score one for the Malaysia region.
They're not really in the circle as well. It definitely looks to be very dire in terms of their situation. How are they supposed to get out? There's almost no areas of play where even the side of Apex Assassins is also closing through. This is it. This will be the Malaysians out of the equation. It's going to be an all-Indian affair here for the final chicken dinner of the night.
Shadow Strikers versus Apex Assassin. They both scored 1 chicken each in our prior maps here before in Wrangell and Sunhawk. But it's down to who will be the better alpha, who will be the premium team for our iQOO show match this time between team number 7, Apex Assassin, and Shadow Strikers. Here comes an 8-bit drop down. Another pre-made coup coming out from the side of Shadow Strikers. iQOO is 2737 versus the 199, or just call the 911 if you cannot dodge those bullets and those hand grenade tossed by the side of Apex Assassin. The pressure is real. They even got themselves the circle for Apex Assassins.
So many smokes now blindsiding them as well. This could go anyone's way, but the push is coming into effect. They do not know about this. They might have actually heard some footsteps though. This is going to be a tough one to crack. The Laxoni side, the captain of the team, definitely has to lead the way. And this is going to be a hard one to fight. 2 versus 4. Still very much in favor of Apex Assassins.
Not just that, when it comes to eliminations-wise, this is going to be really tough here. Because elimination-wise is more to the side of Shadow Strikers. They have 8 eliminations. While the side of Apex Assassins, they're down to 1 player off. It's going to be this side of Apex Assassins versus Shadow Strikers. Another one bites the dust. 10 eliminations in hand. Despite they had a bit of disadvantage before, it seems like Shadow Strikers, team number 6, taking dominant and taking control over the Apex Assassins.
They managed to go in for the reset 2 versus 1. It could have actually been a 1v1. Shots now being fired as well. He's running through the streets. This is that golden moment, that golden opportunity. Shadow Strikers goes down. It is Apex Assassins to claim the final chicken dinner.
Or was it?
Could it be?
Maybe. It was actually the Apex Assassin. Now, the funny thing is, despite Apex Assassin do score that chicken dinner, but Shadow Striker scored more when it comes to eliminations.
Wow. How do we settle the scores right now? It was exhilarating, it was action-packed, and it is one of the best games we've seen all day long to close off the entirety of the night. Now, of course, congratulations to all the teams that have put all their effort here throughout the 4 Nations iQOO Fans Festival. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast. Of course, thank you very much for joining us. Stay tuned for those of you guys who are watching us online, because we are about to announce our winners in moments time. But for now, any words, Choo?
You guys, be the iQOO. You saw how great the match just now between the Indian teams and Indian fans. That has been amazing and crazy. I don't know what can actually stop them. But also we have to thank Sam Nunn for being such a supportive, being such a sportsmanship with the teams as well and the fans, giving us a bit of a challenge till the very end. And it was a fun match, of course. But Shadow Strikers, Apex Assassin, I mean, like, these 2 teams, anytime they might go pick into the pro scene one day.
Yeah, I'm not even surprised if they are already in the pro scene or maybe in one of these leagues, because look at how well they played. They even take down some of all these veteran players coming out of the Step 9 as well in very convincing fashion. So with that being said, I believe it's time for us to get back to our dear host, who's always looking so handsome and macho. So we'll take a break for now. We'll see you guys again.
so much, to our caster, of course, to Choo Choo, as well as Contra. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we just ended our third match right here at our event. And of course, as you guys can tell, we got all the fans out here who is being ecstatic. Especially we got our winner of our third match. Congratulations again. If I'm not mistaken, it was Apex Assassin. So congratulations. But of course, guys, if you don't know about this, right? If you do not know, just now, okay, when they were playing from the first to the second, as well as the final match, actually, when they were playing, we do put a professional team inside the game of our Battle Royale. So, I wanted to introduce you guys to the team. So, come on down here. Of course, we have our team from SAM9. Of course, here they are. Apa khabar? What's up, guys? Okay. So, if you guys don't know about this, they were joining you guys just now. They were like sneaking at the back, so that they can just enjoy a couple of gameplay of a fun match with all the fans here from India, Indonesia, and of course Thailand. But yeah, we're gonna ask them what really happened and what was the experience like. So Man, maybe boleh share dengan semua penonton-penonton. Okay, bagaimana bila main tadi? Apa yang terjadi semua tadi ni?
So basically kita try iPhone iQOO. So far best lah.
Okay, so tadi untuk third match tadi tu macam mana korang boleh kalah pula ke tadi saja bagi chance tu?
Kita orang solo squad. Challenge solo squad.
So they put up a challenge for their own squad. Of course, from all the teams, I don't know whether you guys know which team that you guys were fighting just now. Aku tak berapa pasti kalau you guys tahu mana satu team yang you guys tengah gaduh tadi. Okay, tapi ada part-part masa-masa yang agak sukar tak tadi? Mungkin team you guys pun tadi ada rasa macam susah tak lawan dengan team-team yang datang daripada negara-negara lain ni?
Tak sure lah sebab semua nama iQOO, so tak pasti. Tak pasti team mana satu.
Tapi bagi korang, diorang punya standard skill diorang semasa main tadi tu, power tak power diorang?
Not bad lah, not bad. Power, not bad.
Power agak-agak diorang boleh masuk professional tak?
Boleh.
Okay, so itulah dia guys kita bersama dengan SAM9 If you guys don't know, they were playing just now with the fans of iQOO. Of course, we are still trying to check out on the results so that you guys can just wait for just a little bit longer. Again, thank you so much kepada Man Parang and of course the team as well. Okay, and one more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for SAM9. All right, we're gonna go to this side for just a little bit, guys, And if you guys can see me right now, all right. Okay, if you guys can actually see me right now, of course, guys, we are about to announce, okay, the overall stats. But we're gonna have a look just in a couple of more minutes, for the third match first. Okay, we wanted to see, okay, when it comes to the point for the third match, and afterwards, okay, we're gonna have a look on the overall points for the whole entire 3 matches. Okay, this is fun, and I can't wait to see who's gonna be walking away with some of the awesome prizes from iQOO. That's right, guys. I can't wait to see who's gonna be our second runner-up. I can't wait to see who's gonna be our first and also the champion for our fun match. So this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, and I'm sure that some of the players out here, they wanted to relax right now. They kind of like feeling anxious, and they can't wait, for us. But I want you guys to let's go right here. All right. So I want you guys to join with me right now. Join with me for a little bit. All right, we got our team from Thailand, as you guys can tell. There you go. We got Thailand over here, Indonesia on this side, Malaysia on this side. This is a great way for us to connect amongst one another. That's the best thing when it comes to gaming Okay, it's not just of you guys fighting against your own perhaps country, but you guys can actually make acquaintance and make friends with everyone around the world. And this is kind of awesome, yeah? Okay, so join me right here, right here. Whew. This is so awesome. Okay, and if you guys are still watching from Facebook, right? If you guys are watching through YouTube, or perhaps if you guys are watching through TikTok, okay, hello, Apa khabar guys, welcome back. That's right, yeah? Okay, I want to go up, yeah? So let's come up here for a second. That's right, wow, I missed this. All right, so again, yeah, to all of you guys, if you guys are watching through our social media platform, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And again, all right, make sure that you guys please do not go anywhere, yeah, try to share our live stream because we still have a couple of more stuff or agenda that we have right here at our private event, okay? And yeah, we also have a couple of activities as well, so make sure you guys, okay, don't forget to let all of your friends and family to watch our live stream right now, yeah, especially those who's watching from YouTube, okay, what up YouTube, all right, and also from TikTok, okay, apa khabar, yeah, to all of you guys who's watching through TikTok as well as on Facebook, yeah, so this is kind of nice, this is really, really nice, okay? And yeah, another thing that I want to let you guys know as well is that, through this event, hopefully they can bring in or make another event in the future, yeah? Because this is so good, because we made this for you, the fans. That's right, okay? So we got, again, a lot of fans from all over 4 countries, yeah, to come here to enjoy their time here in Malaysia. And most of them, they've never been here to Malaysia, guys. So it's really awesome to see, they share their experience. Especially, I was talking to some of the players from India, where they say that one of their favorite cuisine here in Malaysia is actually nasi lemak. Wow. They were like, all right, but do they know which is one of the best places to get nasi lemak? There's so many places here in Malaysia, okay, especially here in KL. I've got a few. There's one in PJ. There's one in Subang. Okay, I don't know if you guys know these places. But let's say if you guys want to get one of the best nasi lemak, you guys got to go around and, well, food hunting lah, basically. Yeah, food hunting. That's the best thing. If I go travel to another country, obviously, the main thing is not just the scenery, but it's the food. Okay, so if a country has a really nice food, you know that I am going to be there. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, afterwards in a bit, yeah, we're going to pass it back to Choo Choo as well as Contra, where they are going to be looking at the stats for the third match, okay? I'm sure that some of you guys, you would like to know what is the points for the third match. I wanted to know as well, yeah? I wanted to know as well. But before we show you guys the stats for the third match, let them trying out and figure out, yeah, okay, all the points that they can get for the third match. We already know who's the winner for the first. We've already know the winner for the second match, but we need to know right now who will be, okay, again, the winner for the third match. And with all of these 3 matches, we're going to accumulate all those points, and basically, as you guys can tell, we're going to have a look on the overall result later on. Okay, so again, guys, do not go anywhere. Yeah, this is something that I want to let you guys know. Do not go anywhere, because I am here with you guys. Yeah, I'm here standing in front of you guys, and I'm letting you guys know that if you guys leave our live stream, you will not know who will be the winner for our fun match. Okay, so now, of course, so let's have a look right now on the points for the third match. So without any further ado, I'm going to pass it back again to our incredible caster, Contra and Choo Choo. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Moaz. And you guys are back with us, and that's going to be amazing hosting, as Moaz usually is charismatic as always. And also, of course, we want, when it comes to the final map just now, Mirama, we want to know who got which place. And when it comes to number 1 spot, we have to give it to Apex Assassins. They didn't score the chicken, but they scored 8 elimination, and they scored the chicken plus the elimination points, 18 in total. While the second place is going to be Shadow Strikers at 6 points of placement points, but they got themselves 10 eliminations. Speaking of eliminations, Contra, the most eliminations out there as well is gonna be Sam 9. Now they are in the 9th place of placement, but they didn't score any for the placement points, but 10 eliminations.
Yeah, that's a huge margin, but also at the very same time, when you take a look at how Shadow Strikers have played that one out, they also have matched those numbers in terms of elimination points. That's 10, tying it up with Sam 9, but without that placement points, Sam 9 is actually the one on that losing end. So how does this tally up? This is not the added number of all maps to be played out. So that will be, of course, revealed to you on who's going to be the champions later as we pass it back over on to Muaz. But what a game this has been. Of course, we've seen some signs of struggle coming from some of the teams because Miramar is such a big map. But overall, even when we take a look at some of the teams out there, they played absolutely well. So it is going to be a very, very close race at the finish line. So even I myself, if I add the numbers together, I can't really tell whether it is actually Shadow Strikers, Apex Assassins, or Sem9 that's currently taking that #1 spot.
And also, don't forget another contender up there, which is going to be the Chicken Dinner Squad. They're pretty much consistent in every single top 5 teams as well. But unfortunately, this round, when it comes to the last map here of Miramar, only one team didn't score any points, which is going to be the Battle Royal Brigade. But you know what? We're done with talking about the match ranking of each map. We want to know who's going to be the champions. Add it up, tally up all the numbers. We're going to toss it back to Muaz. Muaz, take it away.
All right, guys, we are currently trying to accumulate all of the points from the first, from the second, and of course from the third match, so that we can get the overall. All right, we can get the overall points for you. Okay, so we wanted to know the winner right now. Okay, but before that, we need to help me out right here. Can we get to? Where's Jeremy? Jeremy, I need help right now. Where are you, Jeremy? Are you somewhere around here? Okay, sorry. All right, give me a second, guys. I can't wait for this one. All right, perfect. All right, so guys, before we show you guys the overall points, the overall stat, and you know, can't wait to see who's gonna be the second and the first, and of course the champion for our fun match, we would like to take a photo with everyone around here. So here I would like to invite, okay, our VIP first, yeah? Here I would like to invite, right here on stage, the Senior Brand Manager of iQOO Malaysia. Let's give it up for Leo Liu. Yes, let's bring Mr. Leo Liu up right here on stage. Perfect. All right, next, I would like to invite the head of iQOO brand. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Jolly. All right, we got Mr. Jolly right here. And of course, last but not least, I would like to invite the General Manager of iQOO Malaysia, Mr. Jeremy Lin. All right, thank you so much for joining with us here. Okay, so here I would also like to invite the team, okay, our professional team, Sam9, to be with us here on stage. Guys, let's give it up for Sam9. They were with you guys just now from the first, second, and the third match, all the way playing with all the fans. All right, we're gonna take a group photo right here with our professional team and of course our VIP as well. So here I would like to invite all the fans. Okay, and also the cosplayer. Can we get the cosplayer as well to come up here on stage? Our lovely, lovely cosplayer, yeah? Come. We would like to invite you come here on stage for a group photo. That's right, guys. This is a historical moment for the fans, yeah? Okay. All right, now, can we get all the fans from India, from Indonesia, from Thailand to be with us here on stage for a group photo with our VIPs, yeah? And can we also get from Malaysia as well, okay? If you guys are outside, you need to come inside again, okay? You guys... All right, we need to let you guys kneel down, okay? All right. Okay, we got the players, the fans from India. Also, we got from Indonesia. Okay, from Malaysia. Malaysia is like very chill players. Yeah, I really enjoy their passion. Yeah, when they were playing the game. Okay. Okay, I need you guys to squeeze in. Yeah, squeeze in. Squeeze in. Yeah, we got our professional photographers over here that will help you guys out. Okay, if you don't have any more space, you need to sit down. You need to stand here as well, yeah, at the side. Try to stand on the side as well, yeah, next to the staircase. You can sit on top here also, Ken, if you want. All right, squeeze in, guys, squeeze in. All right. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. Okay, all the fans from 4 different countries. This is the iQOO Fans Festival because we are iQOOers. All right, let's take a photo first. Okay, I want you guys to go crazy. Come on, guys, go crazy. Yes, smile, enjoy. This is for you. Okay, do we have any video? Okay, for video, this is what you guys need to say. Okay, we have one more photo. Wait, we have one more photo. Thank you. All right. Okay, one more photo, guys. Yeah, a couple of more photos before we do our video. All right, one more time. I want you guys to go crazy, yeah? Are we good? Okay, perfect. All right, here we go. Guys, in 3, 2, 1, go crazy! Awesome. Thank you, guys. Okay, we haven't started with the video, right? Let me know if you guys are, because I can't see right now, yeah? It's okay. All right, let's do for the video. Okay, for the video, I need you guys to do something for me. I want you guys to shout as loud as you can and shout iQOO, iQuest, on and on. Here we go. Again, yeah, iQOO, iQuest, on and on in 3, 2, 1. Woo! You need to do one more? Is that okay? One more, yeah? Okay, one more time, guys. One more time. iQOO, iQuest, on and go crazy. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Perfect! Amazing. Thank you, guys. Okay, we got another photographer over here. Okay, let's take a photo. One more. Amazing. All right, perfect. All right, thank you so much. Thank you again to all the fans. But of course, we need the fans from India. Yeah. The fans from India, you need to stay on stage for another group photo sesh with our VIPs. Yeah, so do not go down. Indonesia, Malaysia, and Thailand. Thank you again. Okay, but you guys need to remain on stage, yes? So can we get all the fans from India to be with us here on stage to take a group photo, yeah, with our VIPs? All right, let's take a... And we got this guy here. He got the highest point just now, man. Insane. What's your point again for the hammer?
940. 940.
940. Wow, let's go. Okay, we got the cosplayer back. Is it okay? All right. Okay, so we need you guys to, some of you guys need to sit down on the staircase. Some of you guys need to kneel. And if there's any sort of spaces, make sure that you guys stand here, yeah? For the VIPs, okay, for all the VIPs, yeah? We need you to be at the center. You got the VIP at the center. Can you guys give a bit of a space for Mr. Jeremy? Okay, and also you guys as well. Please come at the center. Come. All right. Okay, and the cosplay as well, yeah? Thank you. Okay, cosplay can be on the side as well. Okay, we still have a few more. Okay, at the back, yeah? Okay, you can come here on this side. Okay, you need to go to that side. I'm so sorry. Alright. Sam 9 nak masuk sekali pun boleh. Tak ada masalah, masuk je. iQOO! Okay. So group photo, eh? Okay, all right, perfect. All right, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, again, to all the fans from India, thank you so much. All right, and again, thank you for our cosplay as well. Terima kasih, thank you. And again, thank you so much to our VIPs as well, yeah? And not forgetting Sam 9. Okay, we're... All right, now this is the moment that we've all been waiting for, yeah, as we are about to announce the winner for our Battle Royale fun match, okay? So before we do this ceremony here again, I would like to invite our professional team, okay? We have to call our Sam 9, yeah, to be right here on stage with us. So can we please get them right here on stage and give them a huge round of applause one more time to Sam 9. Okay, so again, we would like to invite, okay, Sam 9 with us here on stage. Hey, we do it again one more, I want to join. Okay, kita bawa sekali Mamparang, Ryan, Loyu, Deb, yes sir. All right, terima kasih guys. All right, next, I would like to invite the Senior Brand Manager of iQOO Malaysia. Please, let's invite Mr. Liu Liu. All right, here we go guys. Let's see who's gonna be the second runner-up. And for the second runner-up, they're going to be winning the iQOO wireless active earphones. And for second runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for, with 21 points, Chicken Dinner Squad! All right, again, yeah, we'd like to invite Chicken Dinner Squad, who managed to get the second runner-up. Baru dapat second runner-up. Okay, jadi boleh. Sorry. All right. Congratulations again to Chicken Dinner Squad with a point of 21 points. Okay, so again, yeah, here's the prize for the second runner-up, yeah, Chicken Dinner Squad with a total of 21 points. So again, guys, let's give them a huge round of applause, guys. All right, okay, let's take a group photo. Yeah, can we also get Sam 9 as well to join in for a group photo with our second runner-up? All right. Okay, for the group photo, I need you guys to do something. I want you guys to put out the smartphone, yeah, the iQOO smartphone. Let us show it to the photographer. You can join. I think. Oh, it's okay. Amazing. Perfect. Okay, shout as loud as you can. 3, 2, 1. All right. Okay, is there anything else? Okay, we have a couple more. Okay, senyum sikit. There you go. All right. All right, are we good? Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you so much again to our winner. Okay, can we get, of course, the winner, yeah? Can we get Chicken Dinner Squad? Sebentar ya, duduk di tepi pentas dahulu. Nanti kita tangkap lagi satu grup foto. Okay, and of course, again, thank you so much to Mr. Liu, yeah, the senior brand manager of iQOO Malaysia. Okay, you guys chill, Okay, next for the first runner-up with 38 points, ladies and gentlemen, before I call them up on stage, I would like to invite the head of iQOO brand. Let's invite Mr. Jolly right here on stage with us. All right, guys, for the first runner-up, again, with 38 points, let's give it up for Apex Assassin! Congratulations! Woo! Let's go! See! Amazing! All right, for the first runner-up, they just won themselves the iQOO True Wireless Speaker earphones. All right, let's take a group photo. All right, make sure that you guys show your prize. Show your prize. Okay, let's look at the photographer. Make sure that you guys smile widely. And again, congratulations to our incredible team, Apex Assassin. Yeah, amazing. All right, wait, we do one more. Can we do Can we do one more with the slogan? Yeah, for the video. One more. Okay, wait, guys. We do one more. The same thing with okay, we need Mr. Jolly as well. It's okay? All right, just with you guys, yeah? Just with you guys. Again, with the slogan, iQOO, iQuest, on and on. Okay? I want you guys to shout as loud as you can. Yeah. Sekali lah. Okay. Okay, here we go. iQOO, iQuest, on and on. In 3, 2, 1. Amazing, amazing. Thank you again. Okay, we need your friends to be right here on stage. Okay, kita boleh minta you guys remain dulu. Okay, here we go, guys. For the champion, for our fun match, with a total points of 46 points. Ladies and gentlemen, before I call them up to the stage, let us invite the General Manager of iQOO Malaysia, Mr. Jeremy Lin, to give out the prize to our winners. Okay, for the prize for our winner, they just won themselves the iQOO backpack as well as the iQOO magnetic cooling fan. All right, so before I announce the winner, I wanted to ask you guys right now, are you guys ready? All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with up to 46 points, please put your hands together for Shadow Strikers! Congratulations! Yeah, there you go. What a pose. So congratulations again. They just won themselves a really cool prize from iQOO. All right, can we get a group photo with the winners? Can we let Mr. Jeremy at the center? Thank you. All right, here we go, guys. Put out your phone. Okay, jangan lupa nak tunjuk ya. Okay, sebentar. Wait, guys. Wait. All right. All right, let's do the video. Same thing, guys. Yeah, iQOO, iQuest, on. And I want you guys to shout as loud as you can. Okay, are you guys ready? Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. You want to one more? Why, Jeremy? You guys need to shout as well, guys. Okay, we do it one more time. All right, here we go. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. Perfect! All right, congratulations again. And of course, let's do a photo, a group photo together with all the winners. And again, can we... Okay, so we need Mr. Jeremy as well, and also Sam9 to take a group photo together, yeah? All right, these are all the winners here today, but of course, for me personally, I feel like all of you guys, the fans, are all winners, yeah? So thank you guys for being with us here today and spending your time with us here with iQOO. All right, don't forget to pull out your smartphone. Okay, and also, yes, that's right, we also need Mr. Jolly and also Mr. Leo Liu to be with us here. Thank you. Perfect, okay, we got one more photographer. Okay, wait there, guys. Let's take a couple of more photos. Okay, look here, yeah? The camera is right here at the center. Perfect. Okay, let's go with the video. Same thing, yeah? iQOO, iQuest, on and on. Okay, here we go in 3, 2, 1. You want to do it again? Same thing, yeah? iQOO, iQuest, on and on, yeah? And then scream as loud as you can. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, again, I would like to say Thank you again to all the fans who just won. Thank you again to Mr. Liu, Mr. Jolly, as well as Mr. Jeremy Lin. And also thank you again. Let's give it up for Sam9, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone. This is iQOO 12, elegant outside, master inside. Its design achieves the perfect balance between elegance and technology. Yet a true performance king. Powered by Qualcomm's latest platform, it boasts 30% better CPU performance. Equipped with supercomputing chip Q1 that is born for gaming, it delivers sharper images and the visual spectacles you've seen in the gaming world. What's more, it offers you an exceptional gaming experience. The motor, speakers, and cooling architecture have all been significantly upgraded. By fine-tuning motion control and graphics, iQOO 12 just elevates mobile gaming to a new level. This time, the imaging system has also seen an epic upgrade, delivering more possibilities for your creation. The main camera brings out more premium colors, lights, and shadows. Simply hold it in your hand, and the starry sky will be yours to capture. The legendary triple camera system leads you beyond distance, space, and time to a world that is boundless. Elegant outside, master inside. iQOO 12, a next-generation smartphone.